The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I Nuzlocke through the main series games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokemon Home. Stumbled a little bit, but I think we got him back there. Unfortunately, the camera did come loose while recording those horror videos for the season. So I had to readjust it, but I think I nailed it pretty much on again. 3DS looks pretty centered. Let's get off this screen, as this will inevitably revolve, and there'll be things playing around again. So this is part 4, I think, yeah, of Pokemon Yellow. We are almost a full part ahead. If we had beaten Blaine, Koga and Sabrina in the last part, we've almost skipped the full video, which I think is due to, first of all, us still being on the first attempt, and secondly, only having lost one Pokemon. So basically anyone we trained, made it through. The only Pokemon we lost was right at the beginning of the game against that 1% encounter chance Pidgeotto that almost wrecked my team, and we had to sack Horn Attack, I believe it was. Was it Horn Attack, the Nidoran? Actually, that reminds me, I want to start off every part. Wow, no, oh, no, there is an encoding overload. Okay, I was thinking where it was. That's just the state of my computer these days. I will be trying to purchase a new one before the new year and hopefully get back into streaming as well. But these are the Pokemon we've caught so far in Pokemon Yellow. As you can see, the third Pokemon, the male Nidoran, is fainted. That's why it's grayed out. And we also have 2 Jeopardy Pokemon. Why aren't the Jeopardy Pokemon on screen? Why aren't the Jeopardy Pokemon on screen? Where did they go? They should be here. Oh, come on. I bet you it moved them off screen somewhere. Yeah, it moved them way off screen somewhere. Holy moly. Right, and then there we go. There they are. There are the Jeopardy Pokemon. Holy, I don't know where they went. Okay, thankfully we fixed that. Unfortunately, all this is going to be in the intro, so these are the 2 Jeopardy Pokemon we have remaining. That means basically we've caught these Pokemon in blue or red already, so they've already been added to the Living Dex in Pokemon Home. Well, I'll make a video moving them all there once I've completed Yellow, before we get into Gen 2. But we already have 2 of them in red and yellow ready to be transported there. So we can't end the game with these Pokemon as they are. We need to evolve them. Also, if they faint in this state, it would mean we're transporting them in their unevolved form, and would thus create a duplicate entry in the Living Dex, which we don't want. So that's what will cause a restart of Pokemon Yellow. Essentially, that's how I'm going to get to attempt 2. Or if I white out in a battle and completely lose a battle, and yeah, then I'd also have to restart. But other than any other Pokemon can faint without consequence, well, of course the consequence is that I can't use it anymore for the rest of the challenge. But I think, as far as I remember, we have our team of 6 Pokemon that I want to take all the way to the Elite Four. Now, first of all, we're going to get a few catches that we can still get, like Route 17. I think we're guaranteed a Ponyta. Then in the Safari Zone, I want to try and get a Rhyhorn if possible. I know I can't guarantee it with Repel Tricks, but I'm going to try my best so that we can avoid the Rhydon encounters in Cerulean City in order to hopefully catch a Lickitung in Cerulean City. That's the goal. Seafoam Islands is guaranteed to be a Seal. And we're going to get Cinnabar. We're going to use probably the old Amber and get an Aerodactyl added. These are the Pokemon. Another encoding overload. Yeah, as I suspected. These are the Pokemon that are still missing from Gen 1. Now, I have removed Alakazam, Machamp, Golem, and Gengar from this list because I have no capability of trading with these games. So I'm just going to count them as not legitimate encounters for Gen 1. And I've also removed Mew, since Mew can't legitimately be obtained and transported to Pokemon Home in these games unless you took part in that Japanese event that happened whenever these games came out. I don't even have the Japanese version, and I think it was Japan only. I know there's ways of glitching the proper Mew in and giving it the right trainer ID and then moving it on, but we're not going to. I'm trying to do it, play the game as much as they were intended to be played. You know, I'm playing it on legitimate hardware, legitimate software, and we want to actually move legitimate Pokemon onto the Pokemon Home collection then in the end. Let me see, I think this is the button to get rid of that. Okay, so we're going to start off with encountering a few Pokemon that we haven't, or a few routes that we still have not encountered any Pokemon yet. By the way, there are only 9 or 8, I can't remember, 9 or 8, I should do that correctly, routes remaining where we will encounter Pokemon. So actually 29, I calculated, is going to be the maximum amount of Pokemon that we can get in Pokemon Yellow. Of course we can fail a catch, which would then reduce the number, but it looks like 29 or maybe 30, it might have been 30 Pokemon is going to be the maximum. For Pokemon Yellow, we did get 40 in each blue and red. We failed 2 catches in red, otherwise it would have been 42. Then in blue, we only had the option of 40. I think the other 5 routes had only duplicate Pokemon that we already had from the previous game, or that we'd caught on another route, and then, well, there was no new Pokemon obtainable there. I think especially routes 16, 17, 18, 12, 13, 14 and 15 share a lot of Pokemon in common, especially when it comes to fishing, which sort of creates that difference. And now you can see we've run out of almost all of the 2-stage evolution Pokemon, so like there's no Rattatas anymore, since we caught a Rattata and Raticate in Pokemon Red and Blue. Yeah, a bit of a long-winded intro there. It's been a while since I've recorded one of these, so I just wanted to make sure I've got everything straight. Also, a small oddity here is the level cap is now level 50, and that is for Koga. Koga's highest level Pokemon is level 50, so we can bring Pokemon up to level 50 to that battle. The thing is, Sabrina also has a level cap of level 50, so we're gonna have to take on Koga lower than 50. And then there's yet another twist to the whole story. Blaine has Pokemon, let me just check. Blaine has Pokemon all the way to 54, and Giovanni has Pokemon all the way to 55. But the thing is, the rival battle to get to Victory Road, the rival's highest level Pokemon is level 50. So that level cap of level 50 is going to stay in place until we get to Victory Road, sort of, yeah, until we get to Route 23, or yeah, Victory Road essentially. We're at Route 23 already and caught our Pokemon there. I believe it was Poliwhirl, or it might have been a Poliwag and then we evolved it to a Poliwhirl. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to start off by encountering some of the Pokemon we haven't caught yet, especially Route 17, and then the Safari Zone. The Seafoam Miles will take a while because we have to take on Koga and Sabrina first. Damn it, I'm doing a 10-minute intro. What the flip is going on? Okay, enough explained. I'm just going to get into it, and then whenever I catch a Pokemon, I'll talk about what we're up to next. Right, yeah, that's it. Let's get into it. Part 4, Pokemon Yellow. There we go. Now let's first of all figure out where we are. We're in Saffron. Okay. So now, again, I talked a lot about there being perishable XP. So like trainers in gyms can't be battled once you've defeated the gym leader, or say any rocket grunts before you've defeated Giovanni. So what I should do is get that XP first before I take on the gym leaders, because I have to stay below 50 all the way until the rival battle. If any Pokemon goes above 50, I can't take them to that rival battle. I was thinking of maybe I could do Slash up to like 55, but even that's gonna be a bit weird, because 55 and then the Elite Four, I have a level cap of 56 because Lorelei's highest level Pokemon is 56. So Slash would be really high, but Slash would be able to deal with Blaine and Giovanni pretty well, and doesn't really, well, it would be very good against the Jolteon, but it doesn't have much to face against the rival. So yeah, maybe that might be a strategy, and then drop Slash for that battle. But we'll have to see. Now, first things first, we're going to go to Route 17 and try and catch ourselves a Ponyta. And while we do so, let me check. Which Pokemon do we use to put Pokemon to sleep? I believe it is Gloom, isn't it? Acid. Now, the thing is, there's a lot of birds or flying type Pokemon there, which isn't great, to be honest. Because I would love to lead Gloom. Also, Ponyta is a fire type. We have Hypnosis, the Poliwhirl. Now, I believe Hypnosis, we said we would evolve at level 41 after it learns Amnesia, and Acid would evolve at level 38 when it learned Petal Dance. We have the 2 evolution stones already, so I think what we'll do is we'll head and take on some of the trainers on Route 16, 17, and 18, you know, the bikers, to get to Route 17 and catch ourselves a Ponyta. I think it's guaranteed to be a Ponyta. Every other Pokemon we've caught there already, be it in this game or in Red or Blue. Right, should we take on a few of these? Maybe we leave them. We should really focus on gym trainers first, just to make sure we don't over level, and then leave trainers remaining here for if we didn't reach the cap. Right, there's a Doduo. This is not great for... oh, we have Hypnosis in the lead, I forgot about that. Hypnosis has Ice Beam, which I think it seems to have a higher attack stat than special stat. And we have to knock out our encounters because I have a rule like that I can't run from battle. So if we don't get what we need, yeah. Well, not if we don't get what we need. What I was talking about, or what I meant to talk about here was, as you can see, no Doduo or Dodrio anywhere on the list because they've been caught in blue and yellow, or blue and red already. So it's a dupe's clause. We can't catch this Pokemon again because it would inevitably create a duplicate entry in Pokemon Home, which we do not want. So we're just going to Ice Beam all of these Doduos, and hopefully we find a Ponyta pretty soon. I'll verify with the map in a second. Oh, there we go. Right, this is our Route 17 encounter. Now we are 8 levels above it. Water Gun, I think, isn't that great of a move. It is super effective though, but I prefer... who would I want to come in here and do some damage? I know it's a bit mad. Well, I believe Peck never really hit as hard as I had hoped it would. So just don't use Swords Dance here or Leer. Alright, we do only have Fly. We don't have Peck anymore. It woke up, but we're going to fly up into the sky here, so we avoid that Ember. Please don't knock it out. We don't. Very nice. We'll switch back to Hypnosis. Put it back to sleep, and then we'll start chucking our Pokeballs. Now, I haven't checked if we had Pokeballs, but I seem to remember that I bought way too many Pokeballs early in the game because I was worried about not being able to catch Onix. Oh, come on. Waking up first turn again. There we go. Right, very nice. Remember to do the posture. for this game. We'll try a regular Pokeball and use these up, because the further into the game we get, the less likely they are going to be to catch the Pokemon, but it worked out very well there. Very nice. So we've got ourselves a Ponyta. Now, oh yeah, the name convention for this game was to name them after a move that they learn. So let me look that up quickly. What is, first of all, if they have a signature move. Obviously, I'm playing the games, or I'm trying to play the games with only the knowledge that you had at the time when the games came out, or at the end of the generation when the games came out. So if it has a signature move after Gen 1, we won't be using it. If it has a signature move in Gen 1, we will. It doesn't have a signature move. So let's look at Ponyta and one learn set. Oh wow, I need to stabilize this table. I don't know, the ground seems to be a bit shaky. Right, now Stomp is sort of a very horse-like move, is it not? To stomp. Let's see, that we use Stomp yet. I have a nickname checker here. I'm just going to check quickly if we use Stomp yet. We did not. Also, let me just make sure that it is up to date, the nickname checker, because I was messing around with it earlier on. Well, messing around, I was just checking a few things if everything was up to date. Right, so yeah, Stomp hasn't been used yet, so we'll name it Stomp. That is a U. There's T, O, M, and then P. There we go. Stomp. Welcome to the squad, Stomp. You know what? We're gonna fly out of here. That was one Pokemon I wanted to pick up. Let's fly to Fuchsia quickly. I believe we didn't take on the trainers in this gym yet. Neither did we take on the ones in Sabrina's gym. So we should definitely train off of those ones. So do we want to try and get the Safari Zone encounter? Now we do try with one. I know Kangaskhan and Tauros are very likely to appear in Pokemon Yellow, and it would be great to get a rare Pokemon like that. But the thing is, I really want Lickitung to try and guarantee Lickitung. So let's go Safari Zone, and then I want to see if I can try and somehow repel trick my way into a Rhyhorn. I think it's not possible to guarantee it. Well, we have both of the Nidorans already, don't we? So they can't be encountered. Then Paras. I believe we're missing Paras still, aren't we? We certainly don't have one here. Yeah, we caught a Geodude and Mount Moon, which is the only location so far can be caught. But I believe we have... yeah, we do. We have Parasect already. However, Paras is still missing, so we would definitely want to avoid that encounter, because it would be legit, and we would have to... Or well, it would be our encounter, and we want to try and avoid that. So let's see. Paras is encounterable at level 27, so we need to be above 27. Parasect is also there, but we can't catch a Parasect since we have one already. Execute's there at 24. So if I go in with a Pokemon, oh, the thing is Rhyhorn's at level 20. So if I repel Trick there, that's not great. That's not going to be good. It's actually the lowest level Pokemon except for Chansey in the first area. Let's see if we can find an area with Pokemon that are higher level with Rhyhorn, of course. Now in area 1 there seems to be no Rhyhorns whatsoever. Area 2 there's Rhyhorn again at level 25 this time. Level 25. Unfortunately there's also Kangaskhan there at a higher level. And then there's no Rhyhorn again. So only Area 2 really is a possibility, and it is a level 25. So all of the Nidorans I can exclude since we've caught a female one and a male one in this game itself. So we can't catch any of those anymore here. There's no Paras there, which is very helpful. Then you could get an executed level 20, but if we are repel tricking with a level 25 Pokemon, we won't encounter it. We won't encounter the Cubone, but we've caught a Cubone already, thanks, my favorite Pokemon, in this Pokemon Yellow. So level 25. We could run into Scyther, however we purchased the Scyther in Pokemon Red as our Celadon City encounter. So that'll drop off the list, which means essentially if I repel trick at level 25 in Area 2 of the Safari Zone, there's like what is it? 10% chance to 15% chance if you make those 100%. Yeah, there's like, flipping hell, why is my math so bad? It's 1.5 times more likely, so it's like a 33% chance that it's a Rhyhorn and a 66% chance that it's a Kangaskhan, essentially. So what we need to do, first of all, get rid of this. We need to find a Pokemon that's level 25 exactly. So, let me change the box here quickly. To box 3. Box 3 will be the Pokemon that we intend to use for, you know, the Elite Four. This is our team that we're taking to the Elite Four. If we lose one of these, we're going to be in a bit of trouble. So now all we want to do is find a Pokemon that is exactly level 25. Let's see if we have one in... No, don't change the box again. Let's see if we have one in box 1. Oh, we do. Tail Whip. Oh, that's the Eevee that we got, isn't it? Wow, very nice. So we're going to lead it. Yeah, remember to drop it off in box 1 again. Also, I shouldn't have box 1 active for catches, so we have to change to box 2 here quickly. Remember to drop it off in box 1 again, because box 1 are the Pokemon that I have battled against 1 or 2 wild Pokemon, just to ensure that they get a different nature when they're transported, as I don't want them all to be hardy, and I think on the round and 5 levels they're almost always guaranteed to be of hardy nature, and I think that would spoil it a bit if all of them. So I just went out and battled with every Pokemon a random amount. Well, just in my head I went like, yeah, let's do 4 battles with this Pokemon, and then it got a different XP number because the nature depends on the amount of XP that the Pokemon has collected. And yeah, I'm not going for any specific amounts. I don't want to give them specific natures. I want them just to be sort of not hardy, but randomized, which is why we're battling with some of them. So we need Tail Whip to be at the front of the team for this to work. Then do we have any repels? Because we're going to need a lot of repels. Also to get to Zapdos, who we're missing of the legendary birds. So I also just saw there we have a lot of stuff to sell. So what we're going to do is get on our bicycle and head to the Pokemart and sell a few things and buy a few repels. Now I believe the super repels are the most cost efficient ones, the most steps per Pokédollar. So if they have them, I'd be very happy to buy them. No, I want to sell first. Right, oh, I forgot to verify on Town Map that it was Route 17, but it was Route 17. You can check other games. We can drop off the card key, actually, we don't need that anymore. Max Revive we can't use, since when a Pokemon faints, it's gone. Then Full Heal, we'll keep Protein, we'll sell that. We have plenty of money, we have so much money. It's probably, yeah. Well, we have 50 Ultra Balls as well. Like, how do we end up with this much money? HP up, we'll sell that. That's a lot of money. TM09, I'm not sure what it is. X accuracy we can't use because we have a rule for no items in battle. Might as well sell that. We'll sell the calcium. I know that this would boost Pokemon's defenses and things like that, but there's just no real use, I don't think, for me, since I'm training the Pokemon in actual battles. So I think the Super Repel is the best one. You know, we're just gonna go buck wild here and get as many as possible. We probably won't need this amount, but yeah, we might as well get it. We have enough money now to even take on the Elite Four, I believe, and I don't know where else we would spend more money. Let me just fly back to the Pokemon Center here in Fuchsia to drop off a few of the items. And then I have to actually, while we do that, I need to figure out where Area 2 is. So I have to lead a different Pokemon until we reach Area 2. And then once we're in Area 2, I switch to Tail Whip in the lead. I accessed the wrong PC there. Okay, let's deposit a few of these items. So now the card key, since we defeated Giovanni, is no longer required. Town map, we'll keep that just for verifying stuff. Hyper potions can always come in handy. Full heals I'll keep for the Elite Four in case someone's just poisoned. And all of the TMs, I'm not even sure what they are. We'll just drop them off for now. I'm pretty sure the best TMs I have taught already to the Pokemon that should know them. And then we have something else I was going to drop off. The Ether, yes. Okay, so we have repels. I hope it works. Do you hand your Pokemon over? Here, so we're going to lead our highest level Pokemon, which is Slash. Oh no, it's Teleport 39. In, so that we don't encounter any Pokemon until we reach Area 2. Now I need to look up on the map quickly where Area 2 is, because it's a bit confusing when it comes to the Safari Zone, what areas are which. But there should be a map somewhere of where what is. Right, center area. So Area 2 is the one where you have 3 small lakes in the western side. Okay. Yeah, that's, I mean, we head through there to go and get the Surf TM anyway, which we'll be teaching to Poliwhirl immediately. They can't use it yet, Poliwhirl or Hypnosis, since we need to defeat Koga in order to use it. But yeah, okay, so it's on the path to that secret house, and we'll just stop off our, yeah, we'll switch to Tail Whip in the lead while going through that part of Safari Zone. And we're gonna hope for a Rhyhorn and hope that we catch it. Obviously I can't guarantee it, and Safari Zone encounters in general are very volatile because they like running after a single turn. You need sort of Nidorans and stuff like that stick around. Even if we encounter a Kangaskhan, the odds that we actually get it, I think, are pretty low. So we'll see, we'll try if this works or not. So we'll ask this gun, welcome to the Safari Zone. We pay $500 to enter. They give us 30 Safari Balls in order to partake. Once they run out, or you run out of time, which is measured by your steps, I think you have 500 steps. Yeah, you still have your Pokemon on you, and we have our level 39 Pokemon in the lead. So let's go and use this Super Repel so that we can bike to the place with 3 lakes on the western side, which is pretty late. Like it's pretty far into the Safari Zone if you go towards that house. Now I believe we should avoid all encounters with a level 39 Pokemon. But you know, I might have overlooked something and something could go wrong. So this is not the area. I could have picked up that item, but we might need the steps because you only have 500 steps in here until you get kicked out and have to pay another fee to enter. So I think there might be a shortcut to that area, but this is the way that I usually go. Oh, is this the place here already? That's one lake. 2 lakes. Okay, okay. So this is, yeah, this is it here. So we're going to change Pokemon to Tail Whip in the lead. It's level 25. We're going to use another Repel. And we're just going to make our way towards the next area. Oh, we get an encounter immediately. What is it? It is a Rhyhorn. Let's see. Can we catch a Rhyhorn? Level 25. I believe I read once throwing Pokeballs is the best strategy in Gen 1. To just throw. It stays. Please stay in the ball. Damn it. It's gonna run, isn't it? It stayed for another one. Please stay in the ball. Please stay in the ball. Please stay in the ball. Oh, it's gonna run. Please stay in the ball. Please stay in the ball. One. Ah. One shake only. We needed to shake. If it shakes twice, I think we're guaranteed to catch it. One. Damn it. It's gonna run. It's gonna run. It has to run now. There's no way it allows us to use 6 balls on it. Come on. No. Why is it still here? No. I know throwing a rock would increase my chance of actually catching it, but it also makes it more angry, which makes it more likely to flee. So you just hope that you get the good luck with the catching, and it ran. So unfortunately, our Safari Zone encounter fled from us, and we didn't catch the Rhyhorn that we so desired. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. So what we'll do next is we'll head to pick up these items to get Surf TM or HM and Strength as well. And then we'll start training on some of the gym trainers, and then we'll take on Koga. That's the plan for what we'll do next. Right, but we are going to switch to Teleport in the lead here just to make the Safari Zone a little easier for us so that we don't have to stop and encounter Pokemon along the way. The way the Nuzlocke works is you only get your first encounter of a location on the map, so you have a map here. Later on in games I'll be looking at the met at location on the summary screen of a Pokemon. You see it says Safari Zone, so we only get one encounter in the Safari Zone, not in every area, since the map calls all of this areas the Safari Zone. You're only allowed one for the whole thing, according to my rules anyway. Like, people are free to play their Nuzlockes the way, whatever way they want, but for me I've written in the rules, locations distinguished by the map in the early games are with different names, and they don't name the different areas of the Safari Zone in the map. So yeah, that was our only legitimate encounter of the entire Safari Zone. So as you can see, we're back in the central hub area here, as it's called on some of the Pokemon wiki sites. And if you go and open the map here, it still says Safari Zone, so you only get one encounter for each of those. Let's get on our bike and waste our 168 steps so that we don't have to run back to the exit. Because we don't have Surf yet, we would have to return all the way to the exit. Oh, the Repel's effect wore off. I was hoping that the PA, the Tannoy system would come up, but apparently it didn't. I think I realized what happened with the Jeopardy Pokemon, because obviously when I build a scene like this, I build it so that I can use it for streams in the future as well. So this is obviously where chat would go. And I used to have the Jeopardy Pokemon like way in the corner, in the left corner over there for streaming. And I think for the stream setup, I moved them over the chat as well, so that I could just click a button and make them show up, and then I would like be over chat for a brief second, and then I could undo it again. And I think probably because I made that change, yeah, the Jeopardy Pokemon thing at the start was gone and not visible. Right, so unfortunately we failed our Rhyhorn encounter in Safari Zone, but as I said, those encounters are very, very volatile, are difficult to catch. Rhyhorn failed. I'll just write that down so that I don't come back thinking in the future sometime if we don't finish the game in this part. Like, oh, I still have a Safari Zone encounter? No, indeed, we failed it. So, now, what should we do? We're very weak to Psychic type Pokemon. We're really weak to them, like really, really weak to them. I mean, Teleport resists, that's probably our best way of dealing with Psychic type Pokemon, but doesn't have a great attack, so won't really do much damage against other Psychic types. Thrash is weak, that's Primeape to Psychic type moves. Slash has a bad special, so not weak, but generally won't be able to withstand the attacks very well. Acid is weak because of its poison subtyping. Peck would be a great Pokemon to train, to use for Psychic type Pokemon, because it is normal type, and I think it has, with the Swords Dances and agilities that I can set up, if I can set up on Sabrina, like, it'll rip through her team. Like, the agility will max out my speed, the Swords Dances will max out my attack. So I think what we're gonna do is train our Pokemon on Route 12 to 15 and 16 to 18 for a bit on the trainers. We're not gonna level grind in the wild. And just try and get them to like around level 40-ish. 40. Yeah, we have a long way to go. I want to get these to evolve. Let's go for around level 41 on all Pokemon from trainers. And then we'll start heading into the gyms to take on those trainers and see where we are then. So what I actually wanted to do was use Peck to fly back to the Pokemon Center. It's just a bit of a hassle to navigate around Fuchsia, so I like to fly back to the Pokemon Center whenever I'm in here. Just because you need cut or you need to steer your bicycle all around the place, and with the milliseconds delay that there is from my capture card to the OBS and everything. Capture card, I'm recording this with a flipping camera. There's the finger. So it's just like a slight delay and I keep bunking into things and all that there. We don't want that. So let's drop off Eevee again. Yeah, since it did come in useful. We actually got the Pokemon that we desired, but unfortunately, as is common for a Safari Zone encounter, it did eventually flee. So make sure to deposit Tail Whip back in box 1. And then we have to go and pick up our teammate from box 3. So let's throw Hypnosis. And then the Pokemon in box 2 is where we leave the ones that we've caught who haven't yet taken part in any battles. I meant to change it to 2 there, not to 3. And then eventually if box 1 is full, we will have to put other Pokemon there too. So we picked up quite a few items there. We now have Surf, so let's teach that. Immediately to Poliwhirl. A big upgrade on Water Gun, and also more accurate, although less damaging than Hydro Pump, so it'll be our water move of choice going forward. Then Strength. Who am I going to teach Strength to? So we're going to pick it up first. I believe it's in this house here. We give the Warden here his gold teeth back. I didn't mean to approach him from behind. I know that's creepy, but yeah, it's just the second delay or the milliseconds of delay where I then miss things. So who will we teach HM04 to for this game? Let's see, Thrash has Karate Chop. I don't really want to override that. Slash has already got Well, what else would Thrash learn? It has low kick, dig. But Karate Chop's pretty good because it's very high crit chance and Primate's pretty fast. So maybe we teach Strength. Well, we're teaching... Strength's almost as good as Body Slam, isn't it? It's not quite as good as Body Slam, but it's close enough. And it did learn Body Slam naturally. We didn't give it the TM for Body Slam, as far as I remember. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna teach... Yeah, Hypnosis is gonna have to learn 2 HMs, unfortunately. It's just the way things worked out. I think Thrash doesn't have a single HM. But then again, if we do teach it, where am I gonna put Amnesia? Well, where am I going to put Amnesia in general? For Body Slam, probably. So actually, yeah, abandon learning that. I think we have to teach it to Primate. Oh, I can feel a cough come in, sorry. I have to make sure to drink something during the break. Right, trying to learn Strength. Yeah, we'll teach it to Thrash. Now Leer is it's not the greatest move, but it does lower the defense. But then again, if we're going for high crit chance moves, maybe Leer isn't the best setup, so we'll teach it rather than Leer. And then Thrash also has a HM, which is pretty good. Should actually be able to use it right here now, I think. And we should be able to get this rare candy now, which I believe is 1 of 9 that are spread out throughout the game. We will be storing all of them for before we take on the Elite Four, and just if anybody's lacking or lagging behind from the rest of the team, we can get them up to speed. We can also level somebody up right before a battle to ensure that they won't level up during a battle in case we need badge boosts. Yeah. So I think what we will do is we'll probably head... I did say I'd take on the trainers in the gym, but I think we'll do Route 15 first, because I believe Acid can actually keep up with a few of the trainers there at level 35. We do have a lot of Pokemon that should be able to bail us out, and also yeah, I mean, we have a very strong team. It's just not quite at the level it should be at yet, so that's what we're going to do now. We're going to work on those levels. So now I can't remember if we took on any of these. Right, it looks like we haven't. Right, junior trainer sends out Bellsprout. Now the most annoying thing here is going to be Stun Spore Wrap. If it even has Wrap still, it might have Sleep Powders. Well, I suppose at least we're not paralyzed, which would make us slower than it. It has Acid, which tells me it doesn't have Wrap anymore. Let's hope it doesn't drop our defense here. And if it does, not too frequently, and hopefully we wake up soon again. Another Acid's going to take out this Bellsprout. This is why I wanted to take on these ones first, to get to level, to a safe level. Oh, it dropped our defense now. And we're still asleep, so actually at this point... you know what? Peck. Now, probably on the Switch is going to use Stun Spore. Oh, Acid, okay. We'll use Fly. Now, Fly isn't 100% accurate, so it's not the best move to have, but it is our only flying type move so far. Let's hope we outspeed, we do. So already training Acid is going to prove to be a little difficult, probably inside Giovanni's gym or against the trainers on the sea routes. 19, 20, and 21 would probably be the best place, but we only have Mega Drain, which, you know, doesn't do a lot of damage and only has 10 PP, so we'll be there for a while training it. I would prefer an electric type over a grass type, honestly. But yeah, Pikachu, we can't evolve it. The game prevents you from evolving it, and even for the challenge we can't evolve it, since we already have a Raichu in Pokemon Blue, I believe it was. We're gonna fly back here to get Acid healed again. Yeah, I just want to get everybody up to about 30 or 41 I said, didn't I? Yeah, if that's possible. Just so that we can evolve, unjeopardize the Pokemon. Ponyta, by the way, isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon. Oh, while we're at it, we can add Ponyta here to the list. It was our first encounter of the day. So we have here Ponyta. There you go. Show it. There we go. There we go. We'll probably leave it at a Ponyta just in case we want to use a Rapidash in the future sometime. Right. And then let's hope that Acid can fend a little better for itself. Maybe, actually, if we wanted to be able to fend better for itself, it might be smarter to come down from Lavender Town rather than taking on, you know, because you're meant to progress through Route 12 to Route 15. So we're essentially going from the difficult battles to the easy ones. Whereas if we went this way, we would take on the easy ones first, and also probably encounter an odd angler or fisherman or something, whatever their trainer class is called in these games. Now this time we do want to encounter them. I believe, yeah, I accidentally encountered most of these already. Or battled them, yeah. On my way through here, I remember I went through this part a few times to get Farfetch'd, wasn't it? It took us forever to encounter Farfetch'd. Right, so it looks like we took on most of the trainers here. I'm pretty sure we must have taken on that guy since the item in there is missing, but there's a bird keeper here that we haven't taken on yet, and bird keepers, Acid's not very good against them, so we'll use Hypnosis here. I'm pretty sure it's a bird keeper, looks like one. I know it's like they don't distinguish between, oh, it isn't. It's actually a junior trainer, so, but it's a male Nidoran. So Gloom wouldn't have had the best of time here, but we do now have Surf. Let's see, what does more damage? Probably going to be a Nidorino in the back as well. Right, Surf. Alright, that was a crit, so difficult to gauge. Let's see with Nidorino. Here we'll probably get to use Surf and Body Slam. And Surf doesn't quite one-shot it. Body Slam obviously will clean up the rest here. So yeah, it's going to be difficult to find out unless we looked at the stats to see. Obviously no stab, same type attack bonus for Body Slam. But there's definitely bird keepers down here. Now let's see, did we face this trainer here yet? Oh no, we didn't, okay. Oh, this one might have been good for Gloom. I should have led a different Pokemon here, because we still have Hypnosis in the lead now. Yeah, this would have been... You know what? We'll actually switch there through Hypnosis. We'll put it to sleep. And then switch to Gloom. And then hopefully the rest of the XP. I think this was it this trainer? It was one of the trainers around on this pier or bridge or whatever it is that ended one of my very early Pokemon Red runs when it knocked out a Shelder. When Shelder was still a Jeopardy Pokemon. Alright, it dropped our defense, so this Peck's probably going to hurt. Also, why am I using Acid and not Mega Drain? That's pretty silly of me. I should be using the super effective move. We get 36, very good. I think that's 2 levels away from the move we wanted to learn. We don't need Solar Beam, so we'll just evolve it before that. Is it using, what was that, Bubble or Double Slap? Doesn't matter. Anyway, Gloom's very slow. Pokemon 10 levels below there just outsped us. And Horsey outspeeds us too. We dropped our speed further by using Bubble, but yeah, the Mega Dreams one-shot them, and we leave the battle at full health. Only thing is that our PP of Mega Drain is reduced. Now this is definitely a bird keeper here. Now I'm unsure if we've taken them on. We haven't, so we want to keep Hypnosis in the lead. And then for the next trainers, the next few trainers actually, I think we can lead Acid again. Now let's hope that Ice Beam is one shot here. I think they mightn't, because I think Hypnosis special isn't as special as you would hope it is. Now the Pidgey was obviously easy, but what is it going to do against the Pidgeotto? Right, it is 9 levels below us, so yeah, one shot probably warranted. But now I believe against this trainer here, Acid should be able to do some stuff, some shenanigans. Also need to keep in mind that I don't leave the other ones behind, so like Peck is kind of being a little neglected at the minute. And it doesn't really have any great places, does it? Maybe Route 15 to train. There were some trainers there with grass type Pokemon. But it is more just to fly us around, and because it has agility and Swords Dance, it just makes it really good. Okay, we have a Pidgey here. Let's hope no Sand Attack, but at level 24 I believe it still has it. It still has Gust, so it has Sand Attack for sure. Let's Ice Beam it. I prefer that than being Sand Attack. I probably could have used Surf here since it's 14 levels below us and unevolved. This is why I wanted Acid in this battle, so let's get Acid back in. Now, the crit slashes are gonna hurt. We're 12 levels above it. Bite also, I think, can flinch us if we don't outspeed it. So maybe it would be a wise idea to put it to sleep. Well, at this point we might as well attack it again. It has lowered our defense by 2 stages now, so we need to be mindful of that. Right, Hypnosis grew to 39, which is the level that thing is at. Now, double lowered defense. I think when it crits, the lowering of the defense is ignored in these games, so we're going to go for a Sleep Powder here. Focus Energy actually decreases the chance of crits in Gen 1 because they made an error, I think. It's supposed to increase the chance of crits, but I think it does in fact the opposite. It halves the chance. So we're just going to use Acid here since it looked like it doesn't even have Wing Attack yet. It does have Sand Attack though. Yeah, we knew that. Thankfully Acid lands. Now we have another Meowth. Now Slash would hurt, especially after another Screech. A Slash would really hurt, and yes, very nice. We one-shot that Meowth. So all of the defense drops are now reset again since the battle ended. And I think we'll take on these two here. I believe they don't really have flying type Pokemon, but there's a lot of flying or bird keepers around this area. So yeah. Wow, I can't believe it. The sun's come out. It was raining all morning, and then once I fire up the game and get ready for some Pokemon, the sun comes out. Typical. Alright, we'll use another Acid here. Probably should have used Mega Drain, just to also, well, not on the first turn. I should have used it to heal back as much HP as possible. Now Vulpix is not great. We do not want to see a Vulpix. We'll go to Slash. Although Slash isn't great at eating special moves, Hypnosis is already at the level that Kadabra's at. So we want to make sure that no Pokemon falls behind when it comes to levels, especially Slash. Slash will be amazing against both Blaine and Giovanni, just because it hits really, really hard. You know what? you're in the battle, you might as well finish it, even though this would be a nice encounter for Acid. Okay, we defeated the beauty. Let's take on the next trainer here. Weird how that one couldn't spot us at the same distance. Or how they couldn't spot us at the same difference. I meant that battle initiator. Alright, now Clefairy has a lot of ways of doing shenanigans things, so I think I want to go for a sleep powder just to prevent it from putting me to sleep and then crit double slapping me 5 times. Now I can never remember if it has higher special or higher defense. Let's see, if we use a special move, there's okay damage. If we use a physical move, seems, and we drop the defense, so Acid is definitely the way to go here. We even crit that last one, which I think was actually detrimental to the amount of damage it would do. Now if this flinches us, oh, it crit as well, thankfully it didn't flinch us. Right, we drop this defense. We're going to try Mega Drain here to try and regain some HP so that we don't have to run back to the Pokemon Center immediately. I'd like to keep Acid around for another bit. And we get level 37, so I think we're 1 level away from learning the move, which I wanted it to learn before we evolve it. So we have another trainer here. Yeah, so we're just going to be leveling up on trainer battles for a while, and then eventually head into Sabrina's and Koga's gym when we're around level 40 with all of the Pokemon to take on the gym trainers there, because as I said, that's perishable XP. And then we'll leave the ones on the map that are available once we've hit level 40, because we also have to do Blaine's gym, Giovanni's gym, all of it below level 50. We essentially have to, now this level cap is in place until the rival battle after you get your 8th badge. On the way, when you're heading to Indigo Plateau, which is where the Elite Four, the big final test of the game, lies. I think we have another trainer here that doesn't really rely on flying type Pokemon, but I believe after this it's mainly bird keepers. So who could we could use Slash for the bird keepers, because we do have rock throw on it. Oh flip, I wasn't expecting this. I think the best thing here is Sleep Powder, since it is level 27. Alright, it has Whirlwind, probably not Wing Attack yet. Yeah, you keep using Whirlwind. In Gen 1 it does a nothing, and Gen 2 and onwards it swaps out your Pokemon to a random Pokemon. And then we'll just Acid it here. Hope we take it out before it goes down. A bit unfortunate to encounter birds against trainers that aren't bird keepers. But now, most likely a Rattata or a Meowth or something will come out. Yeah. Now it didn't lower our accuracy or anything, so I think we should be good to just keep attacking. Wow, Mega Drain did a lot more than Acid did to the last Meowth. So seems like Special is higher for Acid, not another one. We'll just go through this one, we'll use Acid and see what happens. Hopefully we don't get Sand attacked. Now that it has Whirlwind, it won't have Gust anymore, but unfortunately we'll still have Sand attack until it learns Wing attack. Okay, now this battle is a little uncomfortable, so we'll switch to Slash, who has high defense, and I think flying type and normal type moves are both physical. So yeah, that was a crit and didn't out. And we have Rock Slide, which isn't fully accurate, but should one-shot it. Well, not fully accurate, it's not 100% accurate, it can miss. It's actually quite low, what is it, 80%, 75%? It's quite a low percent chance to actually land Rock Slide, yeah, but here the bird keepers start. And yes, and I'd say that's the end of Acid's training up in this area here. So what we'll do is we'll fly back to Fuchsia for the Pokemon Center to heal back our PP. Our Mega Drain PP was starting to run a bit low. And yeah, we'll have to head through Route 15 and hopefully Acid can gain another level there so that we can evolve it and unjeopardize it. And maybe we'll actually start taking on the gym trainers then already. But the thing is, I'm worried. I'm very worried against both gym's trainers because they use psychic types and ghost types. I believe Koga does have the odd trainer that does use poison types, but only 1 or 2 out of the 8 or whatever's in the gym. So yeah, however, we've been playing for an hour, so we're going to take a short break here, and then I'll be right back with more preparing the gym battles. I want to try and get all 8 gym badges in this. And you know, if I get all 8 gym badges, I might as well take on the rival immediately, because we have to stay below the cap for that battle. Level 50 is going to remain there, even though we could have gone up for some battles in between until, yeah, we take on the rival. So yeah, that'll be that. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Hands are still a bit wet. Oh. I did just knock the table there, but it looks like everything's still straight. Very good. Okay, so the plan was to head to Route 15, and hopefully Acid will learn Petal Dance here within a few battles. And then, yeah, I should really level up Peck, because Peck will do pretty well against psychic types. Now I know its special is nothing to brag about. Oh, actually its special is pretty decent. At 50, let me compare that to maybe Hypnosis' special. Hypnosis will most likely be evolved by the time we battle Sabrina, but it will then be fighting type. So we're gonna have 2 fighting types, which will make it weak to Sabrina's Pokemon. Slash special is definitely very bad. Oh, actually 55. So maybe Slash will tear through both Koga's and Sabrina's gym on its own. I was thinking I was going to have to use Peck for that. These look like bird keepers, so who are we putting in the lead for bird keepers? I think Slash is falling behind a little. The rest of the team. Use a few rock slides. Unfortunately, Sand Attack will make rock slides less likely to hit, in which case we'll just bail ourselves out by using Poliwhirl, or Hypnosis, as we've named it. Well, I mean, a crit Slash might even do the job here. Look at that, the crit does 11. Slash's defense is just brilliant. Right, we are 10 levels above it, sorry. That also comes into play. Far-fetched. Let's see if a Slash is enough here. We're critting all of them. Slash does have a high chance to crit, so it's pulling through. It is a high crit chance move, and crits in general, I think in Gen 1, depend on the speed stat of the Pokemon. The faster the Pokemon, the more likely it is to crit. I didn't think Slash was this fast to like guarantee 4 crits in a row there, but who knows, apparently that is a thing. I really would like to train someone. Slash is now at 37, you know, we'll keep using Slash for these bird keepers. There should be some other trainers around here as well that maybe we can use Acid for. There's a Dodrio. Dodrio, one of the few Pokemon that have ended a run. And Fury Attack crit in Gen 1 of the first one crits, all 5 or all moves crits, so you know you can always get surprised by 5-hit crit Fury Attack, which is, yeah, it's not quite something that I'm as afraid of as a crit Hyper Fang. But yeah, it is kind of creepy, the idea that that can happen. And then gone is your team member that you intended to use for the Elite Four, which is not great. Okay, there we go. We didn't quite level up, but we got some XP. Now make sure we don't... Yeah, this is someone that most likely Acid can take on again. So maybe Slash is the way to defeat the trainers in both Koga's gym and Sabrina's gym. Now, because it'll have sleep powder, I want to put it to sleep before it puts me to sleep. That's why I went for sleep powder there. Now I know Acid isn't super effective. It in fact says it's not very effective. That isn't true, because it takes the wrong thing to measure up. It's normally effective, it's just an incorrect message that shows up. Because it is grass type and poison type, which makes it both weak and resist poison at the same time, which makes it neutral. Again, sleep powder to prevent it from putting me to sleep. It wakes up. Hopefully this is enough, but we'll probably live on 1. The defense fail would have been helpful in the first turn, but thankfully you can't poison a poison type. So please get a defense fail. Think again. Right, as long as it's using poison powder, I'm not too worried. And I think we might level up after this. Sleep powder, however, yeah, that's why I should have gone for sleep powder. Because now it's going to start using its acid attack. And it does respectable damage for being so low level and not evolved. Alright, that was a crit. Thankfully it doesn't drop my defense yet. But once it drops my defense, it'll be doing crit damage every time, which is from now on. I think we're fine. I dropped it again. Now we're not too fine. So we'll get Peck in here to clean this up. Yeah, we got poisoned on the switch. Classic. Since we have so many Pokemon that are in a volatile status, we're gonna fly back here because I believe that other trainer north of this trainer is also battleable for Acid. And then Acid's gonna struggle to find opponents that it has good matchups against. So we really would like it to get it evolved, or learn that move so that we can evolve it. And then, yeah, we'll move on and probably actually go into Koga's gym and start taking on the trainers there. I hope there's no nasty surprises. We do have a Kadabra that, you know, resists psychic type moves. Doesn't have a great physical move itself to hit back. Maybe we should teach a body slam or something. Just so it has a way of dealing with the psychic types. And I believe we have TM08 still, so we'll just try and evolve Acid here to a Vileplume and unjeopardize it. And once we've done so, we'll start taking on the trainers in the gyms. Right, Bulbasaur. I think we just go straight Acid. It does have sleep powder probably. That was a crit. Defense fell as well. Poison powder doesn't affect us. And there's 38. I think we learn Petal Dance now. Yeah, okay, that's the move I wanted it to learn. Just so that we have 2 moves will drop Stun Spore, which could have come in handy in certain battles, but I just wanted the 2 moves here, and then we'll switch here to Peck and let Peck gain some XP, because it is probably our weakest Pokemon. We are mainly using it to fly around. I was kind of intending to use it to take on Sabrina as well because of the Swords Dance and agility, so we can max out our speed and our attack, and then our fly would do a lot of damage against Alakazam. Maybe that still is the plan, but anyway, we have reached the point where I want to evolve Acid. So let's fly back to the Pokemon Center and do so. Because I believe I left the Leaf Stone in the PC, because I didn't see it in my bag when we went through it there earlier. I'm pretty sure I picked up a Water Stone and a Leaf Stone in a previous part. It's been a while since I've recorded one of these. I wanted to do all of the Halloween videos together because I had to change some of the things around in my room to make it work. We don't need these right now. No, don't. Oh, we deposited the bicycle. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to get the bicycle out again. Full restore we're gonna keep for the Elite Four. TM40 we can drop off. Protein we're gonna sell. TM32 I don't even know what it is. HMO3 we can drop off. The rare candy we will drop off and use during or before the Elite Four. Remember, we have to defeat the Elite Four twice. There's protein and calcium. Now withdraw. We need to withdraw the bicycle first of all. And if I see TM08, yes, we'll bring it as well. And unfortunately I have to go and get the bicycle and the thing and the Leaf Stone. Where's the Leaf Stone? And where's our bicycle? Where's our bicycle? Somewhere right at the bottom. There we go. Okay. So, let's do it. Let's induce this evolution. Oh, use. Right, time to evolve Acid and remove its status as a Jeopardy Pokemon. Since it has evolved, we only have one Jeopardy Pokemon remaining, which is Poliwhirl. Right, very good. Yeah, we'll be evolving Poliwhirl at 41 because it learns Amnesia, which is totally broken move in Gen 1. Doubles or increases your... It greatly increases your special, which means Ice Beam and Surf will do a lot more damage. Yeah, and essentially it also boosts our defense, which would make it really good if we didn't evolve it immediately, because evolving it is what gives it the weakness to psychic types, whereas if we wouldn't evolve it right away, we could use it to defeat the psychic types and then evolve it after. But I picked up TM08. I want to see... I'm pretty sure that Kadabra can learn this. Everybody can learn it. Right, so let's teach it to teleport. It's one of the best normal type moves. We won't recover, we can't get rid of Flash, and Psychic's the best move, so I guess Psybeam is gonna have to leave, just so it can bail us out if we're in trouble in a battle. Okay. So what we'll do now is heal our Pokemon, and while we are healing our Pokemon, let's update this here. Where is... Vileplume? It is in the 18th spot. There's Gloom there, yeah. So let's put a Vileplume picture in there. Oh, I misspelled Vileplume in the thing, and then we can remove the filter also, since it is no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. Very good. Let's close that. So we should be up to speed with everything on stream. We haven't lost another Pokemon. I think it's unbelievable how we went through this game with... We only lost one Pokemon, and we are still on the first attempt. Like, everything worked out on the first attempt. I suppose I did get some practice in by playing red and blue first, but there are some variations in yellow that can surprise you. Like Jesse and James showing up rather than the two grunts you're expecting and things like that, so not just as easy. Let's see how Slash does. Okay, it's a level 34, and this one has multiple Pokemon, so I think we go for Earthquake, because this has same type attack bonus. Yeah, we one-shot it. I wasn't sure if we didn't crit the Slash if we would take it out. Kadabra will definitely fall to a Slash if it crits. It uses Recover. Now they are very close to our level, which is a bit uncomfortable. So if we encounter a trainer with only one Pokemon, it's likely to be around level 41 to even higher. Hypnosis. Now we can forget about using Thrash in here because it's a fighting type. We can forget about using Acid. Well, I suppose Thrash could potentially battle against the ones who don't have Psychic types, but a lot of these trainers have Psychic types. So we'll go for Slash in this battle again, see how it does. Okay, Hypno, oh no, and only one. So let's see. We'll use an Earthquake, see how we outspeed it, which, unbelievable. I didn't think Slash would be that fast. Right, it only has Confusion. But that does a lot of damage, so having a special of 50 actually isn't great. Let's go for Slash here, let's hope we don't require a crit to knock it out. We got it nonetheless, which is always nice and appreciated. So yeah, the special stat of 50 is nowhere near as good as I had hoped. But I do want to pick up this XP first before we pick up any XP that we can pick up along the way, because, as I said, perishable XP. We should go after it first and see what level we get to with that, and then go for the XP that will remain in the game no matter what the progress. So we're just going to come in here to heal Slash quickly, and I was thinking for this next trainer I'll probably actually lead Peck, and we'll try and set up. We'll try and use one Swords Dance, and then hopefully a Fly will take out whatever Pokemon the trainer has. So hopefully we don't ruin this guy's dream of becoming a ninja. He's trying to change trainer types from Juggler to Ninja. Now this is only level 31, so I think this is a great chance to set up. So we'll use a Swords Dance here. So it greatly raises our attack. It used a physical move there, thankfully. A special move probably would have done more damage, and then we'll use Fly. Now I know Fly isn't the greatest move because it isn't fully accurate, but we hit very hard now. I could have probably gone for a second one. Right, there's just 4 Drowsies apparently. So long as we don't miss a Fly, we should be good. We can probably one-shot everything. In fact, if we crit, that might actually be detrimental. Also, we leveled up, so we lost the boosts. So the speed, the badge boosts, but not the boost of the attack. So Kadabra does outspeed us. And a disabled Swords Dance, so we can't use that again. until it becomes undisabled, or is disabled no more. But yeah, okay, Peck just ran through this battle. Let's hope that we don't miss here, and we land the fly. Very good. I just want to have two options in case one option goes wrong against Sabrina. So I want to train. I didn't mean to trigger that battle immediately. I intended to change to slash here. But let's give Peck another try here. Oh, this one actually might have... Yeah, okay, we're going to switch to slash, definitely. Now, it might glare us and paralyze us, which wouldn't be nice. No, it uses bite. The thing is, Arbok probably outspeeds us, because it is... Oh no, it doesn't. Wow, slash hits hard, high defense, and pretty fast as well. It seems like a pretty broken poke. Oh, okay, we're facing one ourselves, but we do know that Sand Slash doesn't learn any ground type moves. So we're safe to use. We have a better move in Earthquake than the opponent has, so shouldn't be a problem. And then another Arbok, and Earthquake should make quick work of this. Now, we don't have a great way to deal with self-destruct. The only way we really have of dealing with it is to either one-shot it with an Earthquake, the Wheezing, or to dig with Thrash and be underground, or use Fly and be in the air while they use it. But the thing is, Koga likes to use an X attack. So if we use Fly and Koga uses an X attack and then we hurt it, don't knock it out, and it self-destructs, that's sort of us game ended. In this case here, we're going to switch to Acid and just see what it does. We won't use Petal Dance because that will lock us into the move. We're going to use Mega Drain instead. Wow, didn't take it out. Yeah, it is a respectable special stat, but not quite as good as I thought it would be when I looked it up there earlier on. But these trainers don't seem to be giving us much trouble so far. Another Arbok. So you know what, for this one we'll switch to Thrash, just so that Thrash doesn't fall behind the rest of the team. Yeah, its defense isn't quite the defense of Slash. We'll use a dig here, this should do it. Right, we defeated the Tamer, very good. Let's move on. I believe this is the final trainer, and after that, yeah, is the gym leader battle. We won't be doing it yet. We'll be taking on the trainers in Sabrina's gym first. Now let's see. Who should we lead against this guy here? I think we lead Slash. Yeah, and then we'll use Peck mainly in Sabrina's gym. Now this level cap being 50 until after we've obtained all 8 gyms is quite detrimental. In the other games that wasn't the case, and I'm a bit worried that that might come back to haunt me. Also, if this is a Hypno, we saw how much a Confusion did without critting. So we need a hope that it doesn't have Psychic. If it has Psychic, I believe it could one-shot us. Definitely with a crit it could one-shot us. It lives, it uses Disable. Disable Slash. So we're going to go for Earthquake because it's the only move that is 100% accurate, but there is still Gen 1 miss in the first 3 games of Pokemon. There's always a 1 in 256 chance or something like that that you miss your attack. Right, so we've taken on all the trainers in here. We can't dig out of gyms, okay, that's a pity. Let's make our way out again. There are invisible walls here, by the way, which is why I walked so weirdly there. I don't know if you can spot them. They're You can sort of see them, but they're hidden pretty well. Well, they just have the same color as the rest of the background. So we'll heal here, and damn it, I drank too much water during the break because I have to pee already. But we'll go to Sabrina's gym and train Peck there. So let's move Peck to the front, because there are also a lot of channelers in her gym that we can train off of, and ghost types moves don't affect Peck, which is pretty handy. Yes, the bicycle is somewhere right at the bottom. We also have a protein and a calcium that we want to... Oh, damn it, I used it rather than bringing it to the top. We want to sell the calcium and the protein again. Mart should be here somewhere. Yeah. Nope, not buy. Sell. And then we should have a protein here. I mean, that's $10,000 made pretty quickly there. Calcium, and off we go again. We have over 100,000 money, which is way more than enough for the full restores that we need for the Elite Four. We should be good. I believe we took on everyone except for the leader in this gym. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check to make sure. Yeah, I think we left the leader because I was worried that you're forced to pick up one of the Pokemon, which would create a duplicate entry in the Pokedex, since we have both Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan from Pokemon Red and Blue. So, we're leading Pack. Let's do this. Let's take on some other trainers in here. Yeah, let's see if Pack can deal with... I believe it's Slowpokes, top right also, remember to go top right. If you just go north or south from the tile that you're on, you will eventually be at Sabrina, but I believe it's the longest way because you go literally to every room twice. But it is level 33. And I believe they had multiple Pokemon, didn't they? So agility won't be required since it's Slowpokes, they're very slow. Right, so now our attack has been raised by 2 stages, decreased by 1. Now it's raised by 3 stages, decreased by 1. Now we've got the double. Let's go for another one. Now we've got 4. Down to 3. If it uses Growl here again, we'll be at 4 max. Yeah, we're at 4 now. So... this should be enough to take out even a Slowbro, which is why I wanted to get it up to 4. I was worried that there's going to be a Slowbro in the back. Another Slowpoke, and it has to be Slowbro in the back. I just wanted to make sure that I hit the Slowbro hard, because I suspect that it has pretty high defenses. It looks like a very tanky sort of Pokemon. We leveled up, so we still have the attack boosts, but no longer the badge boosts. And there is the Slowbro. Ooh, not quite enough, and it growls us. And the thing is, we only have Fly to attack, which I know isn't great, but it's enough to take them out. Very good. Lovely counterplay by the Psychic there to use Growl. It's almost like they read our moves ahead of time to counter the sword dances. Right, bottom right is where we're going next. Okay, let's see if we can get Peck leveled here to a place where I'll feel comfortable using it against Sabrina. Right, Mr. Mime's going to be pretty tough, so we'll set up 1 Swords Dance. Protect against special attacks, that does nothing for it against us since we are all about the physical. Let's use a Fly here. Light Screen fails because you can only set up 1. Now unfortunately use Barrier, which raises its defense greatly. So essentially our Fly, or our Swords Dance, it was cancelled out there by the Barrier that it set up. But I think the barrier, it works different in Gen 1 than in later ones, so the barrier is now gone. But we still have our boosted attack. Oh wow, the Kadabra outspeeds us. Please don't crit. Okay, at least we know that it lives a crit from a Kadabra. I was thinking that, why the flip did it go twice in a row? Because it flipping attacked me and then we were in the air. Alright. Oh boy. Right. Now, we were kind of in control there because Kadabra outsped us. We would have been able to switch out Pack, so there was no real danger there. But since you can't dig out of gyms, and I want Pack to actually get level 40 in here if possible. And I have to take a break early here. I have to pee so badly again. I definitely drank too much during the break. I typically do try and only take breaks like once an hour. But yeah, when nature calls, you need to take in one early sometimes. Right. Oh, I didn't mean to go to options there. Let's save. Saving. And then we'll put this here up here again. Okay, I'll take a short break here and then I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Right. Let's continue training in that gym. Hopefully we can defeat we're gonna have to defeat Koga after this in order to unlock Blaine's gym. Why am I bunking into the statue? Right, we took on that trainer and I believe we took on this one too, yeah. So, oh, a channeler. This is gonna be great for, well, of course the hypnosis thing is gonna be bad. But if we can set up one Swords Dance, even potentially we won't even have to set up one against the Haunter. We probably will have to set up one Swords Dance. Now the best move it has is Nightshade, so we should be safe to set up one. Now it is going to go first, which is good. That is bad. That is very bad, because now we're going to do a lot of damage to ourselves. It is Dream Eater. Oh boy. Okay, we need to switch here. Because it outspeeds us. Yeah, and a Nightshade will do 38, which means it will take us out. So we'll go into Thrash here. Hopefully we don't get Hypnosis. Confuse Ray. Right, I know it's a 2-turn move that I'm going for here, and I should have just gone for Slash. It does have Hypnosis, and now if it uses Dream Eater, that's goodbye to Thrash. So I guess Slash was the right answer all along. Man, a Haunter, when you need to switch against it, can really mess. Wow. Of course it's a set amount of damage, but I was just surprised at how much HP. We got a Gen 1 miss. Oh no. It missed whatever it used, thankfully. Right, so we don't outspeed the Haunters, so we most likely don't outspeed the Abras, the Kadabras either. So now that was pretty bad because, yeah, we can't dig out of this gym either, can we? Oh, we can. Alright, you can dig out of this one. Right, very good. It's just Koga's gym you can't dig out of. Yeah, our team was decimated there. Well, not decimated, but Peck was in bad shape. Thrash was asleep, and Slash had also taken quite some damage. Just want to err on the side of safety, and yeah, we'll defeat all of these trainers and then we're going to go and take on Koga. And I think that means we should focus, actually, rather than on training Peck, we should train Slash, because Slash needs to one-shot the level 50 Weezing, and for it to do that, it is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna need to hit hard. It's gonna need to hit very hard. We took on this trainer. I don't know why I brain farted there. We took on this one. We took on this one. And here top right. Probably shouldn't be leading Slash into this battle since they're slow pokes. Gonna have to switch. It's a slow bro right off the back. Nah, it doesn't have any great water type moves, does it? That was a crit as well. Okay, headbutt. This should do barely anything. Very good. We'll slash it here. Hopefully we get a crit. We do. Right. It was one slow bro. Oh no, I can't remember what direction we came from. But from the way we're standing, I'd say we came from the bottom right. So let's go to the top right. I always need to tell myself which way to go. Right. Bottom right. Bottom right we have to go. Okay. Let's take on this channeler. Right, a few earthquakes here should do the job. We outspeed Ghastly. If there's a Haunter, we probably won't outspeed it. Yeah, but this should take it out. Thankfully there's no Levitate yet in Gen 1. And we reach level 40. Which means we're now 10 levels below Koga's Wheezing. Will it fall to an earthquake? Right, top left. I think we're good to take on another channeler or two. Will it be strong enough to one-shot? Right. The other thing is it strong enough to probably resist the self-destruct? Unless it crits. If it crits, then we're in trouble. Right, another Ghastly. Probably a Haunter in the back again. It's weird how they almost seem to have mixed up the trainers. Like, oh no. Confused Ray, please pull through. Yes. One shot it from Sabrina's gym with the trainers in Koga's gym. Like there's a lot of poison types here that we just battled. What did I say? Top left. Don't know if Slash is healthy enough to keep going here. And that looks like another dude with slow bros. So I mean, a confusion by slow bro would hurt a lot. Let's see how teleport does, because that's the other option of taking out Koga with Body Slam. We taught it Body Slam so that it can deal damage that isn't special to opposing psychic types. Let's see how hard Body Slam hit. It also has the chance to paralyze the opponent, which will help in outspeeding speed ties. It uses Side Beam, we resist that, but we do still take quite some damage from it. Also, I want Psychic at the top and then Body Slam in second spot and Recover at the bottom. Right. Right, reached level 40 with Teleport as well. We haven't even reached the old level cap yet with any of our Pokemon. Okay, it's just paralyzing it. Every Pokemon with the first Body Slam. Let's see, what does more? Body Slam or Psychic? I think there's no doubt there which move is better. So probably Body Slam actually. Well, maybe Slowpoke just has high defense. Right, defense greatly rose, so we'll go to switch to Psychic here, see how much it does. I would say that's about the same. Body Slam it. through two barriers. Now let's see here. A body slam didn't one-shot it, did it? Let's see how much a psychic does. Not even half. So body slam probably, if body slam takes it out here without critting, we can be sure the body slam is the move to use. Oh, for flip's sake, it had to crit, didn't it? I wanted knowledge. I wanted knowledge, which I didn't now get. Right, I think top right. Right, now we're back at the first trainer again. So I think if we hit the bottom right here, we leave. Sure, we'll ride our bike down. Okay. So I believe we have now taken on all trainers in Sabrina's gym, as well as Koga's gym. And I know there is no excuse for going in Nuzlockes into battles under-leveled. But with me counting the rival battles and the Giovanni battles towards also level capping those battles, and the rival only having a level 50 Pokemon, meaning the cap's going to be level 50 for basically until we get to the Elite Four, I think maybe we try. It would be a pity to lose Slash, but I believe the self-destruct would have to crit. I think. We'll try. We'll try and take on Koga, because Koga would allow us to surf, which means we could go and get new encounters and everything. Did we heal everyone back to full health? It looks like we did. So yeah, let's lead Slash in here. Okay. Right, so as I said, there is no real excuse in Nuzlocke going into battles under-leveled, but this level cap of level 50 is going to be in place for the rival going into Victory Road. So we have to take on 4 gym leaders below the level cap in order to keep that 5th battle. We've essentially got 5 battles capped at 50, even though some of them in between would have a higher cap. So what we're hoping here is that 10 levels below the Weezing with self-destruct, it doesn't crit, and the Sandslash lives it because it has such high defense. Now let me just take a look at some of the stats here quickly before we do that. 109 defense. I mean, that is an unbelievable defense stat. Let's compare that to Thrash, a Primeape. 63. That's nowhere close. Oh, I hit move there rather than stats. Let's see, Acid. Oh, I missed the stat, but it wasn't anywhere close, was it? With defense, 85. Teleport is very bad defense. Peck probably doesn't have the best defense. Farfetch'd, 55. Yeah, that's poor. And Hypnosis, what about yours? 63. Yeah, I think that's our only way. I know it's a little early. There are trainers still left, but I do want to go after the perishable XP first, which is in Blaine's gym. Also, there's perishable XP, and I have to make sure I don't over level, including defeating all of Blaine's gym's trainers, and then all of the trainers in Viridian City as well, without going over 50. Which is why I now want to take on Koga, go and pick up a few encounters that get unlocked, and then do it in an off order. So we'll take on Blaine first, then Giovanni. No, you can't get to Giovanni unless you've defeated Sabrina. So Blaine first, then Sabrina, then Giovanni, and then the rival. That's the goal, I think. Right, let's do it. Let's take on Koga. Okay, plan set in place. Let's hope. No crit self-destruct. I wasn't expecting... Oh no. This is not great, because it is bug poison. Its Earthquake isn't super effective. Rock Slide is though, but it might outspeed me and confuse me. So what I should do here is actually use Teleport until we get to the Weezings, or the things that we don't mind about being toxic. I wasn't expecting. I thought that he would just have one level 50 Weezing. 2 Venomoths. Is it gonna be a Venomoth and then another Venonat? The thing is, yes, I do want to take it out. And then I have to switch, because Teleport will feed definitely 100% to Venomoth. There is no exploding Weezing. I really should look up the games before I play them. I was worried all along about an exploding Weezing, because Red and Blue had an exploding or self-destructing Weezing. He doesn't even have a Weezing or a coughing in this game. Right, we get the Soul Badge, and the defense of our Pokemon increases. That's the badge boost that you get. And we get TM06, which I believe is toxic. Oh, we're poisoned, so we can't dig out of this one, but Teleport will survive to the Pokemon Center. There'll be no issue. Full HP. Damn it. Yeah, not looking things up is definitely making this run more difficult. Just saw all of the reaction to me not expecting a Voltorb to self-destruct while using Shelder and Pokemon Blue in the shorts, and basically everyone pointing out that it's level 22 that it learns of that. Yeah, I should probably start looking stuff up, but you know, makes for more interesting gameplay. And also, as you can see, I just basically went to look what's the highest level Pokemon. I didn't even look at the Pokemon, I just looked at the levels and then jotted it down. And then did it right at the start of the challenge, so I probably forgot by the time that we got here now that there are no Weezings, if I had seen it indeed. So, that unlocked the possibility to surf outside of battle, which means we can now access 19 and 20, the Seafoam Islands. Now I believe we've caught every single Pokemon that is encounterable in the Seafoam Islands other than Seal. So I think we could just march in there and catch ourselves a Seal. So that's one thing to do. The other thing to do would be to head to the power plant and get ourselves a Zapdos. We have a Master Ball, which we would use on it, of course. Yeah. Let's see, what will we do first? Are we inside the Pokemon Center still? We are. Yeah, I can hear the music in the background. Let's see, what should we do first? I think the first thing we'll do is unlock Cinnabar. We do so by flying home and then surfing south. Just in case we do run into a trainer on 21. The thing is, the wild encounters are all thing, aren't they? They're all... Where is it? They're all tentacles, the wild encounters while surfing, so we're just gonna lead Kadabra. We can't get any new Pokemon here, so yeah, we're just gonna head down this route to Cinnabar, and then probably pick up our fossil Pokemon from Cinnabar Island. Probably have to look up Pokemon Mansion. Can avoid this trainer, so we will. what Pokemon I can get there. There's a Tentacool. We have both Tentacool and Tentacruel from previous games. And actually Tentacruel in the Hall of Fame twice in Pokemon Blue. It led the way. 4-level grinding session before we took on the Elite Four to get it. Or to get it up to speed, not to get it. We had one already. And we repel tricked a high Tentacool level so that we don't have to spend too much time training it. I know I'm using Psychics here on level 5s when Body Slam will be enough, but I doubt I'm going to run out of PP by the time we reach Cinnabar. We're just going to avoid all unnecessary battles for now. Okay. Don't know what it is if you have to save or whatever so you can fly back, so I like to save first in order to ensure that I can fly here in the future. I think we need to pick up the thing, the fossil. We're going for the old amber, which actually isn't a fossil, it's just, I think there's a fossil within the amber. And while we're at it, we might as well pick up the water stone to evolve Poliwhirl once it learns Amnesia. So let's withdraw a few things here. We will be going for the old amber rather than the Helix fossil. And then the water stone as well. We probably have a few items we can drop off too. Let's see, antidote, TM06, we don't need that. Okay, that's all that we want to drop off. Very good. Okay. Let's head in here and get ourselves an Aerodactyl. Hiya. I am important doctor. I study here rare Pokemon. Oh, he's supposed to be a foreigner, that's why he speaks like that. Okay, I just thought, wow, they didn't do a great job of translating that. But then, yeah, researchers and scientists frequently do come from other places to teach in different places, so I actually shouldn't have been surprised there that they speak the language brokenly. Or not brokenly, just slightly incorrectly. Where were you? Your fossil is back to life. It was Aerodactyl, like I think. You want to give it a nickname? Yes! So, does Aerodactyl have a signature move? Let's see. Oh, I left the signature move tab because of looking at the Safari Zone. Right, let's see. Aerodactyl. It does not have a signature move, so in that case we'll just look up Aerodactyl Gen 1 learn set and see what moves it learns and name it after one of the moves it learns. It doesn't have a lot now, to be honest. Wing attack, which unfortunately won't fit. Agility, which I seem to think we have used already. Let me see that we use agility already. Or no, I think we didn't use it because I thought it might be coming up for a different Pokemon. Now agility would be something we could, which would be hilarious because it is one of the fastest Pokemon in Gen 1 as far as I remember. Then we would have Supersonic, Bite, Takedown, Hyper Beam. Did we use Bite yet? Because it does have an intimidating mouth. We didn't. Now Seal probably doesn't learn Bite, so Zapdos won't learn Bite. And then we're guaranteed Growlithe, Grimer, or Muck in Pokemon Mansion, since all of the other Pokemon we've caught already. Well, Bite might actually fit Growlithe, but then Roar is kind of something that's very specific to it, and Vulpix in these games, so I'd probably name it Roar. Onyx probably learns Bite. What are we gonna name Onyx? I don't know. And Lickitung, I think, can't learn Lick in Gen 1, so yeah, I think. Do we go for Bite or do we go for Agility? You know what, I think we'll go for Agility. Just because it is one of the fastest Pokemon. Agility. Now let me just make sure, like, I'm pretty sure I didn't use that already. I'm just going to put down as well that we have it, just so that it doesn't get lost in the sauce. Right. No more room for Pokemon. Jelly was sent to Pokemon Box 2 on PC. Very good. Right. What's the plan? We'll go and catch Seal. I think we'll go and catch a Seal. Where's Hypnosis? There. Surf. 2 levels away from learning Amnesia, at which point we'll evolve it. You know what? I should have led Hypnosis. I wanted to evolve it while going through here. Oh, Junior Trainer. And you see it would have a pretty good matchup here. Well, so does Teleport. Teleport will take out this one, and then we'll put Hypnosis in the lead for when we move on. Seeking, okay. Let's hope this one doesn't get a hit in. Actually looks beautiful in Pokemon Yellow, Seeking Sprite. Right, let's move Hypnosis to the top here. Just because we want it to be evolved as well, and then we've unjeopardized it. Yeah. We'll take on this trainer here too. I know we're taking on some battles that aren't perishable XP, but I just want to get it to 41. Because the other thing is we have to go through Pokemon Mansion as well, and I have a rule that I can't run from any wild battles. So we're going to be leveling up in there inevitably as well. So I should actually be avoiding every trainer that's possible, and that doesn't go away if we defeat someone else or with the progress of the story. So I should have actually not taken on these trainers. Because Hypnosis will definitely reach 41 in Pokemon Mansion. I will take on this one because this is a trainer that is very easy to forget that you haven't taken them on yet, so take them on. Now I think I'm guaranteed a thing here, a Seal. Not 100% sure, but like in my notes there's nothing that I have to use Repel or anything, it just says Seal. So I think every other Pokemon encounterable in here I have already caught in Pokemon Blue or Red, and all of their evolutions too. All of their evolutions as of Pokemon Yellow. We play the games in order and with the knowledge of the games at the time, so we don't know the Crowbat, for example, will be a thing yet. So my guess is that it will be available on all levels, and since there are likely to be Zubats and Golbats flying around, I think we will keep Hypnosis in the lead, and we'll just go around, yeah. I think we'll save the Ice Beams in case we encounter a Golbat and use the Surfs for the Zubats. Right. Can we get our Seafoam Island? Oh, there's a Golbat there. So just to show it off again, Golbat and Zubat both have already been obtained and are nowhere to be seen on this list, which is why they are duplicate, or they would create a duplicate entry in the Pokédex, also referred to as Dupe's Clause. You don't catch Pokemon that you already have, so it doesn't count as your first encounter. Or yeah, you can reset your first encounter until you find a new Pokemon. That way you can ensure that you don't end up having the same team all the time. Now maybe Seal isn't encounterable on this floor. So what we're going to do after this battle is head a floor further down just to... Oh, wow, it lived an Ice Beam. I was hoping it wouldn't. Now this could make the battle a little interesting. Right, thankfully it's over. As it would have been annoying to leave to try and get a Seal. I'm pretty sure I got Dugong here, so Seal should be here. There's a Krabby, but we already have Krabby and Kingler from Pokemon Blue and Red. In fact, it is at the level it evolves at already. So this would have been an easy catch for the old games. Just one more level required and you would have evolved it. Right, if this isn't a Seal, I'm going to look it up quickly. It's a Zubat. Right, I'll look it up quickly and see which floor that Seal is encounterable on, because things changed in Pokemon Yellow from the old games. So we'll open up here. Sorry, I'll just click that button. Oh, it actually didn't knock it out. Holy flip. But it's frozen solid. How did an Ice Beam not knock out a Zubat? That is awful. Seafoam Island. Sorry for all the keyboard noises. The keyboard is quite close to the microphone. In fact, it's closer than my head is, so... Yeah, so Seal, not encounterable on the first floor. So good that we went down. 5% chance to encounter it on the one floor below. And then 2 floors below, 10% chance. So if we went down the ladders, we would double our chance of encountering it. And if we went down another level, we would add another 5%. And if we went down yet another one, we could get it all the way to 20. So the further down you go, the more likely you are to get a Seal. That's good knowledge. So it's only 10% here, so we'll head down another one. It should be 15% here, which means here it should be 20% encounter rate. Right, our encounter for Seafoam Islands is not a Zubat, since we already have Zubat from Red and Blue. Now last time an Ice Beam didn't one-shot it, which... Okay, thankfully it did that time. Right. Our Seafoam Island encounter is still not showing up. It's so annoying that Golbat and Zubat are like... Well, I get it. Bats and caves and all of there go hand in hand. But if this... Oh, it's frozen solid. Lovely. So it can't... what you call it? Confuse me. Actually, with the XP from the Golbats, we might learn Amnesia in here. So, let's see. Our Seafoam Island encounter is still waiting on us. Level 36. Holy. Is that why the other Zubat lived it? Was it really high level or something? Okay, we one-shot it. Still not showing. Oh, I wonder what encounter rate Golbat and Zubat are. Also, we're almost out of Ice Beams. Well, I mean, they aren't one-shotting them, but they're freezing them solid every single time. Like, what is going on? We're also very close to running out of... Yeah, that's the problem when you have good moves. The PP is not a lot. But we do have another Pokemon to put Pokemon to sleep. So let's see. Our Seafoam encounter is still not making itself seen. I think we'll start using surfs on the Zubats. Just stretching my back a bit. Okay. Our Seafoam Island encounter is still not gonna show up. This one's level 36, so I feel like an Ice Beam is warranted. There we go. Our Seafoam Island encounter is not a Kingler. It is level 30, however, and it hits hard, but only with physical moves. So I'm not sure if it has any, so I just wanted to put it to sleep to, you know, make sure we don't take any surprise moves to the face. I'm also going to have to use a few body slams here to take it out. But then again, if it's special solo, Surf might actually do the job here already. Let's use a Surf here. Yeah, special's pretty bad for Kingler. A lot of XP though. Right, we already had Kingler in Pokemon Blue, it was. Right. Our Seafoam Island encounter is still not making itself seen. Level 31 Krabby. What a wish I caught that in Blue. Now, as I said, their special is so low. I'm going to use Surf to take them out. It does have Vice Grip, so good job on putting it to sleep, the Kingler. Because it might have had a field day against Hypnosis. Right, will we get our Seafoam Island encounters? Another Kingler. Now I really don't want any nasty surprises, so Hypnosis again. Now I know Hypnosis isn't the best move, and in fact what I should do is actually switch to Acid. Since Acid is not Jeopardy anymore, no Jeopardy Pokemon. Now I believe that is based off of speed, but yeah, it outspeeds me, so I actually got lucky there that it didn't one-shot Vileplume, because Vileplume's slow. Not great, not great. We don't really want to see that if possible. Right, can we get our seal and leave, please? Right. Flippin' Dugong. We caught a Dugong in Pokemon Blue. So this will be Duke's Claws, which means we can't catch Dugong. We need a seal. We need its pre-evolved form. I'm going to use a Surf here even though it's resisted. And it does have high special. Aurora Beam won't do much other than lower my attack potentially. Right, that's our final Body Slam. Okay. Actually, what I also just noticed... Oh, we're learning Amnesia. Oh, you know what that means. Right, we're going to drop Body Slam. Which you might think is silly, but Amnesia is a broken move. And then Ice Beam Surf are all that's required, and Hypnosis for a bit of shenanigans and aiding catching Pokemon. We're going to use a, first of all, Water Stone on Hypnosis here. Let me do that again quickly. First of all, what we're going to do is heal it. Alright, the time has come to evolve Hypnosis. It has now learned Amnesia, which means Jeopardy Pokemon currently in our squad or in the game at all is 0. We might get one again, but we'll see. But welcome to the team Poliwrath. Let's continue our search for the seal. for, yeah, our only legal encounter in here. Also notice there's a staircase there that goes further down. So we probably aren't as far down as I thought we are. So we're probably not at the place where you get it 20% of the time. We're probably on the floor where you get it, let me see, for Dugong to even show up. Dugong's a 5% encounter chance there, and 5 there. So we got a Pokemon to show up with a 5% encounter rate before we got one to show up that's 15%. Love to see it. Right, Hypnosis should be really good now. Because look at this, we're going to use one Amnesia, right? Special greatly rises. And now watch this Surf. Okay, the crit actually worked against us there, but it still worked. If that's a legitimate way of putting it. Right, our Seafoam Island encounter is still not making itself seen. Can you not go so deep in that you don't encounter Zubats anymore? No, you can't. Right. I guess Surf. I mean, Body Slam was out of PP anyway, and with Amnesia, I mean, it's built to be a special tank as well as a special attacker. So we don't need Body Slam. Can we please stop running into these Kinglers? I'd prefer to see the Seal variety of Pokemon, or species of Pokemon in here. We're using Amnesia. We outspeed it, so Guillotine should never be able to hit us. Bubble. 2 damage. Surf. One-shots it. That's why you want Amnesia. Especially in Gen 1, because it's essentially, in Gen 2, I believe they split special into special attack and special defense. That split did not exist in Gen 1, so your special stat is a defensive stat as well as an attacking stat. So anyone that has a high special is essentially a special tank as well as a special attacker. And there being a move that greatly increases your special is just completely broken to have a move like that in the game, because it essentially boosts your defense and attack at the same time by 2 stages, which is like, there's no move as good in Pokemon after that, except for maybe some Z or Z moves, as they would be called. But we can't find this seal for some reason. It shouldn't be that difficult. I mean, we found the Dugong, but as is typical for this run, we're struggling to find a Pokemon that should be a lot more common than it seems to be. Another Kingler. Now remember, don't switch to Vileplume, because Vileplume's slower than it and might actually get guillotined. We're using Amnesia here. And then we'll use another Amnesia here. And then we'll use Surf. I just wanted to make very sure that it wasn't a roll last time. Thing is, if we crit, I think we actually do less, so I would have lived if we had a crit there. Right, our Seafoam Island encounter is a... I mean, it has to be a seal. Everything else we caught already. Not a Golbat. Okay. Remember, we can't run from wild battles. It's one of the rules I set up for the for the run. So yeah, looks like we're just going to be spending some time here looking for this Pokemon. There we go. Our Seafoam Island encounter has finally appeared. The only legal encounter we could get. So we're going to use Hypnosis. And okay, we'll use another Hypnosis. Okay, we'll use the third one. Now, unfortunately, we're out of ice beams. But a surf won't knock it out, will it? The only reason it knocked out Kingler is because it has so bad special. Seal should have okay special. It should live this, shouldn't it? Yeah, easily. The thing is, I'm not going to do it again because of crit chances, so we're just going to start chucking balls at it. Ooh, okay. We do have better balls available, we just want to get rid of the Pokeballs first. We have lots of Ultra Balls with us too, but we get it there on the second attempt. Welcome to the Team Seal. Right, what do we name Seal? A sea lion is what it is. Now we have said we're going to name these Pokemon after a move that they learn. So let me check first of all if Seal has a signature move. It doesn't. So we'll go for Seal, the Pokemon, and see what its Gen 1 move set is like. Also, I just realized the TV's on full blast. If Windows does any updates or anything, we would have been blasted. Right, so I can already see a bit of an issue here. The only moves it learns are Headbutt, Growl, Aurora Beam, which is too long and won't fit, unfortunately. It would fit without the space, but because of the space it won't fit. It has Takedown. We already used Ice Beam for Lapras. So this is okay. So what do we name it? Do we name it Rest? Rest is a bit of a weird name. Headbutt. I think we might have someone named Headbutt already. Let me check. Headbutt. Also, Headbutt has B-U-T-T in it, so I could imagine the nickname being removed upon the name checker in Pokemon Bank. So I believe that's why I haven't named anyone Headbutt yet, because I was worried about that. Now, seals or sea lions growl, don't they? Do we have a Pokemon that we named Growl yet? We don't. Apparently, according to the nickname checker. Let me just make sure that the nickname checker is doing what it should be doing. Yes, it is. Okay. So I think we're going to settle on Growl. Now, not really a move that you would associate necessarily with a seal, or seal Pokemon, I mean, the species of Pokemon. But I think out of all of the available moves that we had there, Growl is the one that is most like the animal it is based off of, so we'll name it that. So, onwards and upwards, let's go and get our Pokemon Mansion encounter next. Hopefully we can dig out of here. We can, lovely, so we don't have to surf back. Also, yeah, would you call him Hypnosis? Got quite a few levels there. While trying to encounter the seal. So what we want to do here quickly is update this here stuff. So Ponyta was the last time we updated. We named it Stomp. We have since obtained an Aerodactyl, so let's add Aerodactyl to the list here. Where's the free spot? There, number 23 of this run is an Aerodactyl. Named, what do we name it? Agility in the end of the day we named it. There we go, Aerodactyl. And then we caught a seal named Growl. Now we can't evolve this seal. Oh, no, I didn't mean to put Hitmonchan there. That's the Pokemon I caught in Pokemon Blue in this spot. As you can see, very much still in Saffron in Pokemon Blue at this point, but in Pokemon Yellow, we're already at Seafoam Islands, because a lot of the Pokemon have been, all of their evolutionary line has been caught by now. So, yeah. And we caught Articuno in Pokemon Red in Seafoam Island, which is why we didn't have Seal's full evolutionary line yet. But yeah, that's basically the two Pokemon that we added since they both aren't Jeopardy, since Aerodactyl can't evolve and Seal isn't allowed to evolve since we have a Dugong already from Pokemon Blue. Ponyta, we're free to do whatever we want to. We don't have a Rapidash yet or a Ponyta. We can verify that by clicking here. As you can see in the fourth row, the third and fourth Pokemon, Ponyta and Rapidash are both there. So yeah, we're free to do with it whatever we want to. I did just realize here, I thought Growlithe, if we had caught it, we could have done with whatever we wanted to do. Whatever we wanted to do with it too. However, I just saw that only Arcanine's on the list here. So we would have to evolve the Growlithe if it is indeed a Growlithe that we catch. Now, Coughing isn't obtainable in this game. So Pokemon Mansion, we can catch Grimer, which would be a Jeopardy Pokemon because we're missing Muck. We can catch Muck directly. Or we can catch a Growlithe, which we would have to evolve to an Arcanine. That's the three Pokemon that are coming up in Pokemon Mansion. Right, but we have all of this up to date. We're healed all the way. I think what we want to do, we haven't done this for a while, which is take Pokemon out of box 2 to train them. You know, to do one or two or three battles with them. Let's see. Yeah, I should remember. No, we'll bring Hypnosis. We don't need Thrash right now. We'll bring Acid just in case something goes. We should bring Slash just in case something goes wrong. I don't know how many Pokemon are in here. We'll drop off these three in box 2. And then withdraw. We have Growl, the Seal. We'll do a few battles with it. Then we have Agility. We'll do a few battles with it. The wild battles especially, not the trainer battles. And then we have Stomp. And then we have Ice Beam as well, that needs a few battles, and then we can move them into box 1. So that's going to be the plan here. But before we do any of that, first of all we have to heal, because Pokemon in the box tend to be asleep and somewhere near half health or below. So what we're going to do here is save, and we're going to take the break since it is now almost an hour since the last break. I know we've gone a bit off center because I did have to pee that one time in between. We'll take a break here, we'll save, and then we'll head into Pokemon Mansion, try and grab the key, train those other Pokemon, drop them off, and then get into Blaine's gym, take on all of the trainers in there. And then once we've taken on all of those, probably take on Blaine, because Blaine is mostly a joke of a battle. I did manage to lose Cloyster and Blue against Blaine, which is like, that should not happen. That's just bad playing by me to allow that to happen. And then we might go and take on Sabrina so that we can access the gym of Giovanni. Because remember, all of this here has to happen. The level cap 50 is for the rival battle after you obtain all 8 badges. So we have to go in under-leveled. Well, Sabrina technically also is a level cap 50, so we're not going in under-leveled there. Well, we are, because we have to be level 50 2 gym battles later, 2 entire gyms later. So we're going to go into that one under-leveled as well. I did originally want to use Farfetch'd for it, but I think I've changed my mind to use Sandslash in it. Yeah, we'll have to see. But I'll take the break now, and then we'll see. Well, we'll definitely be getting all 8 badges and getting to Victory Road. And actually, if we make it there, this time around, we have unjeopardized every Pokemon immediately. Basically, we're using a team of Pokemon that were Jeopardy Pokemon to begin with, and then sort of incorporated them and sort of made a team out of them. If we get all 8 badges, I mean, we might as well end the game. Go and beat the Elite Four, go to Cerulean Cave, get our Cerulean Cave encounter, which we now can't guarantee to be a Lickitung, but we can still try and make it one. And then go back and defeat the Elite Four again. We might actually end Pokemon Yellow in this video. It might become like a 6-hour video, but I mean, we only ever lost one Pokemon, which, you know, means we didn't have to go and retrain any level grinds. We didn't have to reset ever. But I think, like, if things go well, because if we do go all the way to the rival battle, what is the point in not finishing the game then? Because I'm going to come back for a part that's going to be like 1.5 hours to go through Victory Road, go up to the Elite Four, defeat the Elite Four, get the Cerulean Cave encounter, and then, well, maybe you do get 2 to 3 hours out of that, because if you take on all of the trainers, maybe you do. We'll see where we're at once we have all 8 badges. We'll definitely be taking on the rival to end the part, and then we'll see what level we're at. If we're like way below 50 still, which we probably shouldn't be, we might go and take on some of the trainers around the map to start off another part, and then come back, do Victory Road, Elite Four, Cerulean Cave encounter, Elite Four again, and then Pokemon Yellow will be beaten. And I have a really good feeling that we're going to beat it, because I think we have the right Pokemon for every trainer. Well, I suppose Lorelei, who do we really have there? No one really. Yeah, Lorelei's going to be tough. Yeah, Lorelei is definitely going to be tough. Because we don't have an electric. We could bring Zapdos. We do have a Master Ball left. And we didn't get the encounter at the power plant yet. But last time I brought in a legendary bird to the Elite Four, I got ice punched by Jinx, and bye bye. It fainted. So I don't know if Zapdos is the answer. But it would be at level 50 already, which means it would be at the cap, and we would only really be able to start using it in that rival battle. So up until that rival battle, we wouldn't be able, well, we would be able to use it since the level cap's level 50 now already. The thing is, if it levels up, we can't use it anymore. So we would want to avoid using it until the rival battle. Yeah, let's take that break. I'll be right back. Alright, back again. Took a bit of a longer break there. So let's hope I remember what I wanted to do. Yeah, I remember now. We were going to go into Pokemon Mansion and train a few of these Pokemon. So let's start with Stomp. Let's see, maybe we shouldn't lead Stomp because we're about to get our first encounter in Pokemon Mansion. So we should lead Hypnosis, since it has Hypnosis, which is also the reason why I left Acid on the team, so that we could use Sleep Powder in an emergency. Right, Pokemon Mansion. Our encounter for Pokemon Mansion is Growlithe. Now the thing is, Roar. It knows Roar. So if this Hypnosis doesn't land, it's most likely gonna run. It used Ember and it missed. Oh, we missed 2 in a row. It uses Roar. It didn't affect us. Oh wow, okay. I think if I attack it, I'm gonna knock it out, because fire types don't resist ice types in Gen 1 yet. So we're just gonna throw an Ultra Ball, see what happens. Broke free. Wow, I did not expect it to be a Growlithe. I was almost sure it was going to be a Grimer. Right, the thing is, we kind of need this to be caught now soon, because Hypnosis isn't very accurate, as we saw there, and it does have Roar. Love that it's almost like the Rhyhorn. It's just staying here, not doing much, and I think we have it. Yes! Right, welcome to the team, Growlithe. Now, Puppy, okay. Now, we did already look up the names for this, or well, we didn't look it up exactly. Now, this is gonna have to be an Arcanine, since we have Growlithe apparently already from probably Pokemon Red in that case, because it's exclusive to Red, and we mustn't have evolved it there. So let me just check signature moves. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have one. Growlithe, no, not on the page. So, I believe Roar is what we'll name it, since that's kind of its not really signature move, but it's the one you would associate it with in Gen 1. It's the one that I'm most afraid of it using. Bite obviously being another good name, but I think we'll go for Roar here for Growlithe. I can't believe we actually managed to get a Growlithe, which is very cool. Let me just update everything. Yeah, it is Jeopardy. Since we have a Growlithe already in red. Just get all of that updated. And then we will also check the nickname Roar, just to make sure I didn't use it. I didn't. And then we caught it. And also, yeah, that there. Very good. Okay, Roar's good to go. Right. So, welcome to the Team Roar. Up next is Blaine. Yeah, we're going to take on that gym first. And then we might catch Zapdos in between. Don't know which we'll do first, but Zapdos will be caught along the way as well somewhere. But probably we'll take out Blaine first and then go for Zapdos. Right, welcome to the Team Roar. Very nice, I love that. That's a great encounter to get, to be honest. Right, now I think we'll just go around looking for items while we train these Pokemon. Oh, I have loads of things to update. We'll do the caught Pokemon update in a second, but first of all, we need to get Growlithe up there since it is a Jeopardy Pokemon. So, Growlithe. There you go. Okay, so if it faints before the game ends, we need to restart. Yeah. That's basically it. And it has to evolve before the game ends. Now, I'm kind of considering using... I mean, if we have to have an Arcanine, we might as well use it. Please don't knock out Acid here. Right. Okay. There's an item there. Escape rope, that's always very handy in these places, especially because I think I forgot to bring Thrash, who had Dig, to get us out of here. Oh wow, I can actually just leave here again. Oh no, the door's locked. Okay. And then if you were to change the locks, probably one of these doors here wouldn't have been passable. I just want to check everything out, make sure I have all of the items, and as we do so, we'll do a random amount of battles with these Pokemon. Unfortunately, Growlithe battles will most likely lead to no XP being gained. We don't have Stomp yet, so we're gonna have to switch here, and I think, yeah, Hypnosis will be able to one-shot it if it doesn't use Roar. Used Ember. Actually, it's playing along nicely for it. It probably only has 2 moves, which is Ember and Roar. So, very good. We get, ooh, level 42 already. Need to start watching Hypnosis's level. Get another battle here. Rattata, I'm sure. Ooh, it's very high level. It is very, very high level. Let's see how much an Ember does. Not half. If this crits, we might lose Stomp. If it had a crit, we probably would have lost Stomp there. So... who do we go to? Who do we go to? It is level 37, which is incredibly high level wild Pokemon. Unbelievable. This shouldn't do too much. Yeah, we'll use Slash here to finish it off. Smart move by it to get some more damage in. Like, not that they were a trainer, but if it would have been a trainer, that would have been a smart move. Okay, it looks like there's not much else up here. I'd say after this battle, we're probably done with Ponyta, and we'll move on to someone else. It is unfortunate that we had to swap in all 3 battles to train Ponyta, so maybe we do one more after this. Use an Earthquake here just to be sure that it one-shots it. Yeah, maybe we do one more with Ponyta. Press the secret switch. Let's see if it unlocks. I think it does unlock something down here. Yeah, this door here was closed earlier on, but there's nothing in here. Okay, so we'll head up a floor and we'll just do some investigating for items. Rattata. Now this is unfortunate that they are so high level, otherwise Stomp would be able to take them on. Go for Slash again. Hyper Fang misses. And to think that Hyper Fang still is such a dangerous move. There was no Rattatas in here in the other games, was there? That's new for Yellow. So Stomp, I think, has got the training it wanted, or that I wanted it to get. Let's move on to Growl. Give Growl some XP. We'll leave that switch as it is. Right, that's a trainer. We'll battle them when we have our team of 6 that we're actually using. This is just a diary, isn't it? No items in here. Grimer. That would have been the other option, and it would have also been a Jeopardy Pokemon since we caught a Grimer and didn't evolve it to Muck. And Pokemon Blue. I think in Red we caught a Wheezing. Oh no, we caught a Coughing, but evolved it to Wheezing. Now we're not in the greatest shape here, to be honest. Now it would feel a lot more comfortable with a Pentacruel in here than a Poliwrath. Just because of the poison subtyping would probably do a lot. Yeah, we're going to need Amnesia, unfortunately. Right, Growl gets its first experience. Nothing here. There's another Raticate. This is where Thrash would have come in very handy, to be honest. But yeah, I think I can only really rely on Hypnosis now. This is just an entrance here of this place to check things out. We'll be leaving with these 3 Pokemon, move them to box 1 if there's indeed room in box 1 for all of them. And then come back in with Lapras and Growlithe. And we might make Growlithe part of the permanent team in exchange for Vileplume. But I'm not 100% sure on that yet. I'm gonna have to think about it. Another Grimer. Are we strong enough to defeat it? Well, we're poisoned. As long as it doesn't have Sludge, I think we should be fine. If it has Sludge, we might have to say goodbye to Growl. Disable, don't disable Headbutt. Yes. Didn't knock it out. Don't Sludge us. Okay, very good. So Growl was actually able to take out a Pokemon on its own. Very good. We'll do maybe one more battle with Growl. I believe there's an item back here. How much health does Growlithe? We have an antidote. I don't know why I didn't use it. We have 2. Well, we're gonna have 1 more left now. Yeah, I should have used that earlier. Just to be safe that we don't lose it unnecessarily. Okay, nothing else here. And I believe because we hit the switch, this door here is closed. Right, yeah, after this battle, we'll probably drop Growl and then train Agility for a bit. Yeah, Hypnosis is the only real Pokemon that I trust here still, with the health, because of that move there. I suppose probably even Slash would still do well, because of its really high defense. Never great when a Surf doesn't one-shot a Pokemon 5 levels below you, but that's what Amnesia is going to be used for. So I'd say that's enough for Growl. And then we'll use Agility for a bit. Wow, our whole team isn't doing too well. But Agility here should be able to fend for itself. Like, it should be able to... It has Wing Attack, it has Agility. Yeah, and what's Rattata gonna do to it? Not much, that's for sure. So we'll head up these stairs here. Pick up whatever items up there. And then we'll leave. And come in with Lapras and Growlithe. Now we do have to evolve Growlithe, but it is a stone evolution, so there won't be much difficulty in evolving it. The thing is, it is level 26, so it is lagging way behind. And Fire-type Pokemon don't have a great place to train. So... actually, we might have to do it without Arcanine. But I don't want to just flip and drop a Firestone on it so we have Arcanine, and then we have an Arcanine that is Ember and Roar. I really don't know. Well, I mean, a lot of the Pokemon in Gen 1 are going to have only 2 or 3 moves. Only after Gen 2 did they consider that, you know, baby Pokemon breeding being introduced and all that there, that Pokemon should know moves before the level that you can encounter them at. Because in Gen 1, usually, the level you can encounter the Pokemon at is the level it learns its first 2 moves. And then it learns all of the other moves after. So, looks like that's those ones trained. I think I wouldn't have minded Aerodactyl to do one more, but we're fine with that. And also, we were at half health with almost all of our Pokemon. I'm sitting in a really uncomfortable position. I have to change that quickly. Sorry, excuse the chair noises. Right, we should be good to go again. Okay, let's see if there's any room in box 1 for these 3 Pokemon. Change to box 1. Then deposit Agility. Then Stomp. And Growl. So they've all taken part in a few battles. I wonder, wait quick before we change. Can I deposit another Pokemon? I can. Okay, so there's still room in there for 2 more Pokemon. So the 2 Pokemon, Growlithe and Lapras, will fit in here as well. Only thing is I have to now go and pick out the 2 Pokemon that I just dropped. Acid and Slash. I just wanted to see how much room there was still. I suppose I could have clicked on the throw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wow, there's only 16 Pokemon in there. Very nice. Change back to box 2. Then we have Ice Beam. It's Lapras and Roar, who we have to train. I think Acid's gonna have a very bad time in here, so we'll leave Acid out here for now. We're definitely bringing Teleport. It can hit hard. Thrash can dig out of the place, which means I guess Peck gets left behind, which isn't ideal. Yeah, okay, Roar's asleep, I need a heal. Then, what was I gonna say? Yeah, maybe we do it this way, that Poliwrath will be responsible for Pokemon Mansion and Blaine to get it up to speed. Then, I don't know, Farfetch'd and Teleport will be responsible for taking on Sabrina. And yeah, where are we going to use Growlithe? It's not great. It's really not great, to be honest. Well, it does have 5 moves at least. Oh, 4 moves, sorry. Okay, it does have 4 moves. That's decent at least. I would say that makes it evolvable now. I know it doesn't have some of the greatest moves that it can learn, but we could, as a joke, just give it the Fire Blast TM since Blaine's Arcanine. Why am I sitting like this now again? This is even worse for my back. That's because I was playing the horror games in this position most of the time, that's why. Right, let's get Ice Beam into the lead. Now, there's no way Ice Beam can take on any Pokemon here on its own. We need to switch it out of every battle. And so this is only level 15, and it is Eradicate immediately. So I think in this case, we're going to go into Slash, so that Slash stays up to date as well. Slash is the other option for Giovanni, or the great option for Giovanni. It's one battle there. Then for the trainer battles, we're going to move Lapras out of the lead because trainer battle XP is for our team. And then maybe we will actually just evolve Roar at level 26 and give it a few battles. No, it's a little unfortunate, but at least it's level 26 and has 4 moves rather than, you know, just having 2. I was fully expecting it to have only 2 moves. Well, this guy here is a Charmander and Charmeleon. Nice team, bro. Level 41, very nice. Slash is catching up slowly to Hypnosis. So I think Slash and Hypnosis are the 2 that we'll sort of utilize in here. Let's get Lapras back to the front to give it a random amount of XP. I think we checked everything out. I suppose we didn't check out... did we check out down there? I think maybe we did. Right, Rattata. Even unfortunately this is too strong for Ice Beam. We'll go for Slash again. Slash should probably do it here. Smart quick attack when it knows it's gonna go. Okay, we'll keep Lapras in the lead for another bit here. Here we do have to hit the switch, but I want to just check out behind this door here first. Ooh, Muck. Well, Muck looks a bit like Grimer to me in this game. Definite Slash here. Or I suppose even Kadabra could have been good here. Or Teleport, as we nicknamed it. Right, Earthquake lands. Will it one-shot it? It does. Very good. We'll do maybe one more battle with Lapras. It might level up then, but you know, that's not the worst thing. Level 40 Rattata, wow. Rat Central in here, that's what's going on anyway. Let's get Thrash in here for a low kick or something. I know its defense isn't the greatest, so crit Hyper Fang would probably do a ton of damage, but we could outspeed it 4 levels below it and take it out with a simple low kick. And Ice Beam does grow 1 level and learn Sing, so guess it wasn't bad that we actually leveled it up, but that's it done for Ice Beam. Let's put Roar in the lead. And then we're going to stick with our original 6. Right, we have the Iron from there. Another Grimer. Yeah, Roar's in no position to take this on by itself, I don't think. I don't like switching Teleport Kadabra into these poison types, because poison is physical damage, and if they do have Sludge, the Kadabra would be in danger of potentially going down to a crit 1, so yeah, we'll just keep switching to Slash here. Until we've gotten Roar a random amount of XP. I know it's not totally random, what I mean is just battle a few battles with it. I'm not really counting or trying to get it to a certain number. I just wanted to not have the experience points that it had at the start of the challenge. We'll probably make it all the way through here, I think, once we've had enough of switch training Roar. Yeah, we'll just go down and get the key for the gym and start taking on the trainers in the gym. And then take on Blaine, because I believe even though Blaine's level cap is higher than 50, is easier than Sabrina. Well, I suppose Sabrina has Abra, Kadabra and Alakazam in this game. I remember that from when I looked it up. So it's going to be a bit of a different battle. Alakazam's still going to be really tough, but if I can like set up on the Abra. I don't know, Abra probably has Psychic already, if you would ask me. Let's switch to Slash. Thankfully there's no Pursuit yet, otherwise this type of training wouldn't be very reliable. I think I need to Earthquake here to guarantee that I one-hit it, one-shot it. I don't know if that's true, or Slash might have done it as well. I believe there's a trainer battle coming up here, so we're going to move Roar out of the top spot for now quickly. And I believe it's all electric type Pokemon. Then we're going to check out what's back behind there. I think it's a staircase down to nothing. And once we've reached that, we're going to drop Roar. Well, not off, we're just going to drop it from its top spot again and try and make it through here. We'll probably lead teleport through the rest of this battle. Right now, unfortunately, we're going to be out of Earthquakes after this. I have to set back up the way it is more comfortable. Okay. And a Voltorb. Now this definitely has self-destruct, but unless it crits, I'm not worried, and even if it crit, I think I would have lived it easily. Right, let's put Roar in the lead here again, just until we checked out this back room, and once we have it checked out, we shall switch to somebody else. Alright, it's all empty. So this will probably be Roar's final battle. Another Raticate. We'll use Slash here one more time. Oh no, there's no Earthquakes. Damn it, let's hope a crit Slash does the job. outspeeds us. So Slash isn't the fastest Pokemon, but it's very fast. Oh, it outsped us because it used flipping quick attack. I'm an idiot. Right, well, we'll go back to the stairs and then drop down. And all battles until then, Roar will still be in the lead. Yeah, we'll use Slash again, even though we don't have any Earthquakes. I think Kadabra and Hypnosis should be good enough to get us through the rest of the battle. So this will probably one-shot it if it said disabled no more after one turn. I believe you have to drop down on this side here. Okay, this is the point where we no longer lead Roar. And we will lead Teleport instead. So Roar, do not sack Roar. Roar needs to evolve. If I do get into a situation, into a bad one, I need to sack the Lapras. If I do get into a situation. I'm hoping, of course, that I don't. Right, Scientist wants to fight. Okay, self-destructing electrodes. A Teleport won't deal with this brilliantly. So who will? I think Hypnosis is gonna have to tough them out. They don't learn electric type moves as far as I'm aware. Oh, Screech before a self-destruct. Now that's not great. We don't have something to one-shot it with. We could try and put it to sleep, but we've got our defense lowered by 2 stages, so maybe we should have just used we would have knocked it out with 1 Psychic, wouldn't we? Oh, now it's Screeched. Do we outspeed it? Oh, we don't have... Oh, damn it, we don't have Earthquake. What is it doing? Is it waiting... Don't know why it didn't use self-destruct, especially after the Screech landed. Slash gets 42. I remember the defense is still lowered by 2 here. Unfortunately, we don't have Earthquake. This is where I'd love to switch into Teleport, but I'm kind of bound to switching into Thrash now, and it's gonna self-destruct, isn't it? Ooh, Sludge, okay. Let's use Dig, and then hopefully it self-destructs, and if it doesn't, surely the Dig will take it out. Ooh, it lives on 1. And that was a critical hit Sludge. Now, if we miss this Strength, Gen 1 miss, yeah, Thrash would have been in trouble. Thrash goes to 37, very nice. Trying to learn Seismic Toss. I think in general that's not a bad move, but we don't really have something that we want to write over, so I'll not learn it. Okay, we are losing a lot of HP, unfortunately. Mainly because I'm not attacking with Teleport. If Teleport just uses Psychic, I think we're good to go. Well, I don't know how high Growlithe Special is. It should be pretty high. But we do one-shot it, very good. The thing is, we only have 10 Psychics, so will we make it through is the question. Because I can't run from wild battles, that's part of the rules. Well, I'm glad I didn't encounter this, a level 23 Grimer. I want to sit up again the way I sit, like, I don't know. The body's already telling me to do different things. We're actually going to leave here, just because I don't want to have Roar on the team when we're in here, just in case I do end up in a situation where I have to sack someone off, and I don't want to accidentally do that to Roar, or be forced into doing it to Roar, because we want Teleport and those to be around. Trying to learn Reflect. Now this would be a very useful move, but what will we drop for it? This is probably where we come to regret to having taught it Flash, but it would have made for terrible gameplay footage if we didn't have Flash. So I guess, yeah, we won't learn Reflect. Yeah, we're just gonna head out here, heal back up, because we weren't doing too well there PP-wise mainly. And then this time we'll head just straight through the whole labyrinth and go and pick up our items, or the key to the gym, take on all of the trainers in the gym, and then battle Blaine. I think that could be just about possible before we take our next break. And then we'll probably go and take on Sabrina, which should then unlock Giovanni's gym, where we can then battle the trainers there. Don't flippin' hell. Changing the box to the box that we already. What am I doing? Stop doing this. Stop doing this. Right, there we go. Deposit. Ice beam here. But then roar, because we need to evolve it. I want it to be in box 2. So first of all, we'll deposit roar. And then we'll withdraw the other ones again. Our usual team. The team that I want to use all the way to the end. This is the first game that I've actually went for a team of 6, and the other ones I usually selected 3 to 4 Pokemon. Well, it was 4 usually, but one of them didn't have much to do. Like, ask what Machoke did, ask it what it did in Pokemon Blue, or ask Nidoqueen what it did in Pokemon Red when we beat the Elite Four. Mainly they were just sitting there looking good. Right. Yeah, I think we'll head through here with Teleport in the lead. Once Teleport runs out of Psychics, we'll switch to Hypnosis. And then by the time we get to the bottom level, we might be on Slash, who will then have Earthquakes to take out the Scientist's Pokemon. Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe way of going about it. Also, did we take on this trainer down here? I think we did, but we'll just go and check. Alright, this is going to be a very costly Psychic here, because we don't gain much XP for it. You see what I mean? We still have so much to do, and the cap is level 50, and we're already at 43 or 42 with 3 of our Pokemon. Now we're definitely not going to be reaching 50 before the rival battle if we do just the gyms before we get to it, but I'd just like to be, you know, ready for not over leveling if possible for that rival battle. Boy, if we could take a few steps here and take a wee breather in between as well, rather than getting all of these wild encounters, that would be very much appreciated. Yeah, so we did defeat that one, but I believe we forgot to defeat this burglar up here. I believe a Ninetales or something, so Kadabra's actually not a bad choice, since we have high special. Flamethrower won't do as much. Quick attack, however, would. Level 38, wow. I know that these are trainers that are not necessary to defeat, but first of all, I don't like coming back in here unless I have to level grind, and secondly, yeah, it's a long path to get to most of them, so I'll just take them out and then deal with the XP that we get from it. Quick attack. Look at this, is actually going to do some damage here. Look at that. Level 40 Rattata. Wow. One step, another encounter. Okay, another level 40 Rattata. If this one crits a flipping quick attack here, right, it doesn't go. Well, maybe it went for Hyper Fang, which would have been even worse. I should be alert, actually, to Gen 1 miss and then crit from a Hyper Fang Rattata. Might actually knock out Kadabra. I should be playing Kadabra with that in the back of my mind. So if the head in here. There's another burglar there, but we'll do the switch first. TM14, don't know what that is. Blizzard's down here somewhere, as far as I remember. Maybe that's what that is. Now, this trainer here probably has Growlithe, and I really don't want to be eating a bite on teleport, so I think this is the point where we switch to Slash. I did the switch, didn't I? I didn't. I need to do the switch. Alright, there we go. Let's take on this burglar. Okay. Burglar wants to fight, and it is a Growlithe. Now I know we would have probably outsped it, but I was worried that if we didn't one-shot it, that we could end up in a spot of bother. Probably overkill going for earthquakes and those Pokemon, but yeah, I just wanted to be safe. And we do have 10 PP, and the only Pokemon that I really still need, or the only trainer up here is the one that I really need, Earthquake 4. After that, I think Alakazam and Hypnosis should be able to carry again. Scientist wants to fight. Sends out Magnemite. We'll just Earthquake it. No Levitate. No Steel type. Yet. All of that coming up in the next gen. It outsped us. And I mean, that's a crit. Yeah, I was just gonna say there's no way a self-destruct by Electrode does that much. Right, we don't outspeed Electrodes, so there are Pokemon that are faster than us. I'm pretty sure we outspeed a Muck, even though it's only one level below us. We'll not do the switch yet. I know I have to do it to progress, but I believe it locks off another room with an item in it if I do that first. We're just gonna Earthquake everything once we're out of Earthquake PP. We'll switch to Poliwrath. Look at that, we're 43 already. I think there's like a card bus or something in here that gets locked in. Oh, it's a rare candy, even better. That we went to pick it up. Another Muck. Wow, we're getting a lot of Mucks here. Level grinding in here would be a lot better than it was in Blue. Remember in the last part of Blue, I spent about 4 hours level grinding in here. First of all, to get, because we lost so many Pokemon that I intended to use and had to rebuild the team. Because we lost El, the Cloyster against Blaine, and Kachui, the Raichu against Sabrina. I had to have 2 new Pokemon that I wanted to use. So we level grinded for them, and we combined it with then evolving the Jeopardy Pokemon, which added on a bit of time, but it was well worth it, because in the end, Dugong and Tentacruel pulled through and won the game. We beat Pokemon Blue, mainly due to both of those 2 Pokemon. I think that might be Blizzard there. And there's the secret key to get into the gym. Now we could just dig out of here, which, you know, maybe we will actually do that. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Or do we want to get a bit of extra XP on the way out? You know what, maybe we'll go for a bit of extra XP on the way out. Nah, I think it might be too risky. Let's just dig out of here. Go and heal, enter the gym, sell off the item. Yeah. And then we'll take on the trainers in Blaine's gym. Probably, actually, yeah, it depends on how long it takes. We might take a break before we take on Blaine. We might save right in front of his face just to annoy him. Since he took one of our Pokemon in Pokemon Blue. Well, I guess it's my own fault. Blaine is really... If you lose a Pokemon to Blaine, you really misplayed. Like, you did something wrong. What I'm talking about, I did something wrong. Because Blaine is... Yeah, he's normally a very easy trainer to defeat. Because he messes around throwing in potions when there's no need to and all that there. Also, quite a few items there should have dropped off in the PC. Like those things there. But, you know what, we'll do all of that once we're out of the gym again. So... There are two approaches here. Do I use Slash until it reaches level 45 so that I can then try to use Slash against Sabrina? And then switch to Poliwrath? Or how do I do it? Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Then we'll still be 5 levels below her Pokemon. But I'm pretty sure like Slash will just... Are you not letting me battle you? This gym is also known as the quiz gym. You have to take a quiz if you want to see Blaine. You don't have to fight us if you get it right. Oh no, so I actually have to do it right. Get it right and the door opens to the next room. Get it wrong and face the trainer blocking the way. If you want to converse your Pokemon for the... Then get it right. Here we go. No. Oh, I can't believe that I actually have to do the quiz in this one and can't just battle them. But I guess we're going to give all wrong answers then. So yeah, we're going to go for Slash to level 45. And then do the rest with Poliwrath, or the rest of the gym. We should probably reach 45 shortly before Blaine. Now Blaine does have very high level Pokemon, but we have Amnesia and Surf and Poliwrath, so we should be very good against them. I was hoping Slash would get 44 there already. I guess nope. I guess they force you to do the quiz and Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu too, don't they? So, well, I guess we'll just go and answer all the questions incorrectly. Vulpix, another Earthquake. Maybe we'll actually go for a Slash, or you know what, we'll go for a Rock Slide here. And then keep the Earthquakes, just in case we don't reach level 45 while we're in here. For, like, the Ninetales, the Arcanines, the Charmeleons, or whatever else there will be. Right, there's 44. And the Ninetales will use Earthquake here. I don't know why I'm misspeaking all of a sudden. That one's just a free battle. So again here, I assume I can't just... Yeah. There are 9 certified Pokemon League badges, yeah. Lucky for them, that is always an incorrect answer. Imagine if they had added Johto and just added 1 gym badge and kept the other 8 in. then that question would have eventually become correct, or the correct answer there would have eventually been yes. But that's exactly why, one of the reasons we're playing with the knowledge of the games at the time, but with the knowledge of how to transport the Pokemon to the next generation as well. That's crucial too. We know how to transfer them, but in-game wise, we only know whatever we know about Pokemon at the time the game came out. So at this point, we don't even know that gender is going to be a thing. So, which is why I tried to go for gender neutral terms, like name Pokemon Slash and things like that that are named after attacks. Whereas later on, we can then go for names that fit things and all that there. And yeah, there will eventually be gender differences. That's what they call it anyway in the lore. I think there's another word for that in actual biology. What is it? Something diversity, where you know the two sexes grow differently from each other, or look different from each other. That's one thing of the gender difference, and then there is also I have to take on another quiz here. Okay. Test your skill. Poliwag evolves 3 times. Yes. Damn it. Just too bad at this game. Getting all the questions wrong. Oh, I was hoping for a Rapidash. It was only going to be one Pokemon. We're using Earthquake. Hopefully we do still get level 45 from this battle. Because I'd like to get Poliwrath maybe to 43, 44 at least. To just be 10 levels below the cap rather than, you know, whatever it's at right now. But it looks like... Is the quiz here? Oh, they introduced the door here. I think that door wasn't there in the first one. Oh, I didn't read the ground. I didn't read the question. Damn it. Ground element type Pokemon. So something about ground types. I will just say yes and hope it's wrong. Yes, okay, good. I should be reading the question. I'm just used to button mashing through text in the games. Since I've played these games I don't know how many times. Since I was 7 or 8. Can't remember. Right, this is the Rapidash here. This will... Oh, it outspeeds us. Now that's not good, because if it lands Fire Spin every time, it will take us out. So we need to either hope it misses or uses a different move. But then again, Stomp can flinch us, so... This Rapidash battle could actually be tough. Growl. That was... Oh, maybe. If it doesn't knock you out now. Smart move. No, still knocks you out. Level 45. There we go. So we'll start using Poliwrath now. Okay. Switch to Hypnosis. Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical. No. Damn it. How do I get every single question wrong? Just in case they have some more powerful Pokemon in the back, we're gonna use an Oh, for flip's sake. Confuse Ray. Okay, please don't... Well, I suppose we boosted our special and not our attack, so... At least we didn't boost our own... damage. The damage we're doing to ourselves. Because that would be the attack stat. Come on, 3 times in a row? Oh, we're still confused. Right, now here we go. Surely unconfuse us after this, and we can just steamroll the rest of the team. Rowleth. Okay, there was no amnesias needed really. I could have probably just surfed first time. But then again, no, I don't think we could have. I think we need an amnesia and hypnosis at all times. Because its special is just not good enough. I believe this is the last one up here. And then the question should be something as TM29 Tombstoner. Yeah. Tombstoner, such a great move. Also a pity they never introduced the move. That would have been hilarious. Like, even if the joke was something else in Japanese, then, like, you know, the person doing the translating or whatever, if they had kept them on board, it would have been funny if they had introduced that in future things that move. They do now have, like, headstone Pokemon with the dog, don't they? What's it called? Graveyard or whatever. So, you know, there would be a Pokemon that could learn that move. But I guess Stoner just sounds like something that probably Pokemon wouldn't want anything to be named after. And maybe in fact the move has been introduced and they just haven't done it because the fact that they don't want the word Stoner to be part of their games. There's Blaine. So we're going to go out and heal. You know, we'll take on Blaine. And then after Blaine, we'll take the break. At which point we will go and defeat Sabrina, which should unlock the gym doors to Giovanni. Once we've unlocked that gym, we're going to go in there, take on all of those trainers, see what level we're at. Probably go and catch Zapdos. Now we'll take on Giovanni, and then maybe go and catch Zapdos, take on the rival, and see how far we get. I mustn't forget, like, we're 3.5 hours into the video, so yeah, if I do want to try and finish it today, we will be another while, so it would turn into probably a 7-hour video, just because you need to get through Victory Road, which takes its time. I do want to level up Pokemon to a certain level and all that there, so yeah, we'll see. Even this battle here's not very safe the way I'm doing it. We're taking it on 8 levels below the cap. But let's do it. Time to take on Blaine. Okay, we're 8 levels. Oh, actually, no, we're not 8 levels below. Flippin' hell, we're 12 levels below the cap. Even though it says 50 there. That's because the rival battle to get into Victory Road is cap level 50. So we aren't increasing the cap from level 50 until we've defeated them. We're going to go for a few amnesias here, because we really need our special to be high. Just to one-shot. Oh, no. Okay, at least we boosted our special and not our attack. Because if we had boosted our attack, we would have done a lot of damage to ourselves here. But because we boosted our special... Oh, no, the special boosts still are there. It's just the badge boosts that got lost. So we won't outspeed this. Please don't flinch. And also, please don't hurt yourself in confusion. Right. This Blaine battles feels a little more difficult than it did in Red and Blue. Maybe he's not that much of a joke here. Fire Blast. Now, our special is boosted 6 times, or has been raised 6 times, so even if... Oh, I don't know. A crit might have ended us there. But yeah, that's the end of Blaine. Quick as you get. Right, next up is Sabrina. Yeah, we'll go to Sabrina next. Volcano badge. There we go. Oh, he gives us the badge boost for special, which is really helpful against Sabrina. Should have thought of that earlier. So this is a side effect of my plan that will make it potentially a little easier against Sabrina. Because our Pokemon now get a 12.5% boost, I think it is, isn't it? Is that what the badge boost is? To their special stat, and obviously Sabrina with her special or her psychic type Pokemon will be using mainly the special stat. Obviously the speed stat also, with Kadabra and Alakazam being really fast. That's dangerous. Right, but yeah, we defeated Blaine 12 levels below what would have been his cap, let's put it that way. We'll fly to Saffron just to prepare. Now I am taking on these battles way too low. I realize I could train a little more, but I am genuinely worried that I'm gonna overlevel. I don't know why I'm so worried about that. There isn't that many trainers in Giovanni's gym, but yeah, I would rather maybe. Did I heal? I did. Who are we gonna battle this with? Do we do it with Slash or do we do it with Teleport? I think Teleport, because Teleport is Recover. I'm not feeling too safe in this battle, to tell you the truth. Actually, let me see quickly. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do the exact opposite. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, we're back at the start. So I believe if you go here, does this skip like most of the things, or are we just going to get back to the start? I have a feeling we're going back to the start. Yeah, I think we took a long... Oh no, okay, we got to Sabrina. But, first of all, Teleport's in the lead, very good. Let me look at something quickly. Peck, stats. It's very close to leveling up. Maybe we're going to do something else quickly before we take her on. But we're going to take a break. We're going to go to the Pokemon Center. Oh, flip. Okay. All the way back here. But you know what? Maybe that's not bad. I want to level Peck up quickly. And I think one battle should do to do that. Right, we'll go in here to save as I traditionally do. And then we'll take on Sabrina in a second. I just want Peck to level up before we do so. Right, okay. Oh, I hit the camera there, but it looks pretty straight still. I'll be right back. Alright, back again. As you could probably tell from the clank on the keyboard. No, what I wanted to do was surf here and take on one of these trainers. Any trainer at all, really. Where's Hypnosis? There we go. Surf. Should be a trainer around here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we want to get as close to 500 XP as possible, so let's see. Probably knocking out one Pokemon will give us that. Yeah, maybe not. We'll use one Sword Stance. Oh, we already outspeed it. Very nice. This isn't so great. Okay, that is nice. That's okay. Didn't crit. Even if it would have crit, we wouldn't have been under any threat. Let's use Fly. Hopefully we don't miss, otherwise we're going to be asleep again. Right, okay, that was more than 500, and unfortunately we're going to get half of this XP now as well, which is not what I intended. Let's get Thrash in here. Thrash is sort of falling behind as well a bit. We'll go for low kick and just try and flinch it. Didn't work. It did tail whip us, so that's gonna do crit damage. Okay. Very good. Beauty defeated. Now what we're gonna do is fly to Viridian, just in case my plan goes wrong. Now, it's a very stupid plan probably, and many people, once they see what it is, would probably recommend against doing what I'm gonna do. But this is basically my backup strategy to heal here before we take on Sabrina, so that we get back here in case a certain Pokemon gets lost or something. Right, let's use Peck to fly to Saffron. Saffron City. Right, get on our bike and head in to see Sabrina. Now, I don't know the fastest way through Sabrina's gym. I've never been able to memorize the tiles. I just know that eventually you do come back to this first one, and I think you walk onto that one. There's probably a faster way if you go onto the first tile up, and then you could probably get there immediately. Yeah. So if on the second one you went across and then onto it, there would be a faster way. Okay. I'm going to try and take on Sabrina. We'll talk about it once we initiate the battle. Right, Sabrina. The Saffron City Gym. This is our 7th gym badge we're going to challenge for here. Oh, you had a vision of me arriving. Very interesting. Okay, Sabrina. And we're going to attempt to take her out with just Farfetch'd. And the way we're going to do so... Oh, it has Flash. Okay. So maybe the setting up moves won't work as well as... Because if too many flashes... Thankfully, none of the flashes landed yet. Maybe I should take this one out before it, you know, actually gets a flash off of on me. Now we should get barely any XP here, and we definitely won't level up. I'm a bit worried about leveling up on Kadabra. I do want to boost my attack once more. We outspeed it. It used recover. We're gonna get greedy. We're gonna boost our attack once more, or well, by 2 stages every time. Oh no, this is a crit. Okay, the fly needs to land. If the fly doesn't land... Okay. Now, if we level up, we need to switch out. We didn't. I think we outspeed it. We do outspeed it. Please don't miss. X defend, no. No, it's gonna live, isn't it? No, we lost Peck. Damn it. Do we have anything that is... I guess we'll just come in with teleport. Flip's sake. I knew that it was stupid to do it with Peck, but... And I should have used Psychic. Wow, how much is this gonna do? Holy flip. And we didn't knock it out. But we paralyzed it, which means we now outspeed it. Wow. Clutch paralysis there, otherwise we would have lost. Unbelievable. Okay. We grow to level 43. We did take that on 7 levels below the level cap, but yeah, as I said, the rival entering Victory Road has a level cap of level 50. So I have to get through the game there below that level cap, so I took her on 7 levels below. In fact, Peck was a lot lower than that. Let's update stuff on the screen quickly. Terrible to lose a Pokemon like that again. Where is it? Here. So fainted Pokemon is unfortunately now gone up to 2, and we no longer have the Pokemon to fly us around, which honestly not the best thing. Damn it. Okay. Right, but we'll go and take on Giovanni now. So let's dig out of here. And this is why we saved or healed in Viridian City, so that we get to Viridian City and I don't have to make my way there without a flyer. Right, yeah, Giovanni up next. So unfortunately, we have to drop Peck the Fallen off here. Now Nidoran won't be as lonely in box 12. Actually, I realized we have a Pidgey, don't we? That we can use to fly around. So we will use it whenever the time has come. Which, you know what, might actually be now. That time might have come right now. What was it called? Gust, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Right. Not a great start off the break. Also, I need a heal. Now Giovanni's going to be a lot easier. Sabrina is always like, they always have some trick up their sleeves. What did I want to do? Yeah, we have no Jeopardy Pokemon on us, so we should be able to just stomp our way through this gym. And I don't know who's best to use here. Teleport or Hypnosis. I think we'll try and spot by the trainer class which one is the smartest to use. So, like for this one here, it might be Hypnosis. For the next one, it'll definitely be Kadabra. And for the next one as well. Right. Oh boy, a bit silly to lose Farfetch'd in that way. Right, now it's gonna hit hard here, but we need one Amnesia. Just to boost our special, to make sure that we one-shot everything, especially the ground types. Level 44, love to see it. Dug Trio probably outspeeds us. It does. Now this is one of the reasons why we have Gust with us. The unfortunate thing is the Amnesia boost is gone, but I think actually that doesn't matter much. Because Dug Trio is low HP and not great defense, so we're just gonna go straight for a Surf here. Use a Slash, that's gonna hurt. Crit as well. Didn't even know the Dug Trio learned Slash. I suppose it has Scratch. Slash not far away from that, is it? Gust does grow to level 12. Thanks to being used as a protection from a ground type move. Right, now for this next battle, I would say Teleport's probably the best Pokemon. Let's actually move it up to the front. Probably for the next two. But I suppose Slash might also be good against the next one. But we'll see. as I suspected, fighting types, and I think the other guy has poison types. Choke, surely one psychic is enough. If not, a crit karate chop would probably end teleport. I'd say Kadabra is probably also good against this trainer here. Okay. What are they? A tamer. Yeah, that's right. Oh, suppose thing would have been better. Poliwrath. Oh, okay. We one-shot it. Take on this trainer here. Difficult to gauge what they are gonna have. Also, that revive we can sell for money. Maybe we switch back to hypnosis here. Oh, we do have Zapdos as well that we can catch and teach fly to. I am really taking all of the birds off of my future games that I'm playing, which isn't great. Also, I was thinking, I hope there's enough water types introduced in Gen 2 so that we can use Surf there. This looks like another fighting type feller, so let's get our teleport to the top. Okay, and then we're going to take the bottom way around, take on the trainers there. I believe they have mainly normal type Pokemon, so maybe Thrash will see a rare battle. Okay, Machoke and then Machop. What's going on there? Oh, I just realized I have Onyx down for Victory Road as an encounter, but we've got Onyx already, so we can't actually catch any Pokemon in Victory Road because they're all Dupes Claws. Right, and then another Machoke. I'm just thinking there, do I not have Onyx down for Victory Road? Right. Black Belt defeated, very good. Did I get this item down here? Yes, I did. So we'll try and avoid the warp tiles as much as possible. But I think we do have to take them here, and I believe taking the top one here is the smarter one. So I believe one step forward and we battle someone, and I think Thrash will be really good against them. Yeah, we have sort of created this thing in our team now where we're almost 10 levels higher than the lowest one on the team, which isn't amazing, but I mean, who's Primeape really going to beat in the Elite Four? Guess we're going to use Slash here. Then a Taurus. Hope we flinch it. We don't, because it hits pretty hard, Taurus. Like, that's a tackle on a Pokemon that's only 2 levels below it. And if it had used Horn Attack there and got a crit, we would have probably been below half. I never remember which is the best way to take, but I think we used Teleport, maybe Hypnosis here, just to get Hypnosis to 45 for the battle. Yeah, this was the one to take. Okay, it's Kadabra. Teleport. It's a black belt. Probably going to be a Primeape. Hopefully we don't get a Gen 1 miss. Because that's the one downside. Gen 1 miss and then getting hit by Karate Chop crit is not great for my Psychic type. But we land it. We got a few Gen 1 misses in this video already, so... Well, not that I mean, the odds are still 1 in 256 every time, so it doesn't really matter. Right, one more trainer, and I think this one will be for Hypnosis. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so that's all the trainers in Giovanni's gym, and I think we're just going to take on Giovanni immediately, because he's not that difficult. With the team that we have. We do need one Amnesia, unfortunately, which won't protect against the Fury attack or the Horn attack or whatever. You know what? We'll use one more. Okay, Axe attack. Now is the time to use Surf. This should one-shot it now, definitely. And then Nidoking will definitely go down to 1 Surf. Just wanted to make sure that it definitely one-shot the Nidorino. Flippin' hell, my voice is going again. Right, time to leave to heal, and then we're going to come straight back in and take on Giovanni. Okay. Yeah, I think we should beat Giovanni pretty easily here with Hypnosis. Especially if we get 1 or 2 Amnesias set up, which shouldn't be too troublesome, especially, I believe... Oh, I forgot, what's it called? Persian. Giovanni has Persian, doesn't he, in all of these battles. So I think... Do we have to take the warp tile at the top? No, we just walk this way. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think Hypnosis is the guy. Let's take on Giovanni and get our 8th gym and complete our goal for this session. Right, let's do it. Okay, Doug Trio. Not a great start, because it's gonna outspeed me. Gonna go for Surf. Fissure could have landed there because it outspeeds me. So we got a bit lucky there, but I wanted to attack it immediately. And we level up, okay. Persian. Now unfortunately we have no fighting type moves, but we do have Hypnosis. Oh damn it. Oh, we still pull through with it, okay. Let me set up a few Amnesias here, I did wake up. I just want to make sure I actually take it out once I get to hit it, but its evasiveness is going to be so high. And Slash is basically guaranteed to crit here. Damn it. Oh, we missed it, of course. Don't crit, don't crit. I think it's guaranteed to crit. We live on 2. We do outspeed it, but the thing is, if we miss it, which is very likely now that it's used double team so frequently, we would lose Hypnosis. But then who can I switch into? I suppose Slash can eat a few moves and also still turn the battle around, and Teleport could also still come in to turn the battle around. Thankfully we didn't lose Hypnosis there. Right, Guard Spec. Yeah, let's just use the stab move. Let's see how much this does. Oh, for flip's sake, it does nearly half. And we miss. Okay, at least it doesn't crit, but I believe we're in crit. Yeah, we're well within crit range of slash now, so we need this earthquake to land. Damn it. Why did I let it set up? I think we might have to sack off Thrash here. Wow, that just one-shot it. So that we can get a clean switch into teleport. Oh no, don't tell me we're gonna lose the whole challenge here because I went in here under-leveled. It outspeeds me. We finally land a move, but it's not enough to take it out. It's special fell. The thing is, because it outspeeds me, I think we need another sack swap here. Acid had decent defense, didn't it? Sleep powder or petal dance? Should have gone petal dance. If I had just used acid, I probably would. It'd probably be gone by now. Oh no, Screech, that's not good. I should have just flippin' used Mega Drain right from the start. Nidoqueen, no, this isn't great. I think we need to use a sleep power here. I don't think it has a move to one-shot us. And this should allow for a clean switch into teleport, who hopefully can clean up. The thing is, Nidoking might actually outspeed. Oh boy. Flippin' Persian. I remembered right before the battle as well that Persian is a thing. Also, this Psychic won't be enough to take it out. So it's gonna get a hit in here. Oh, it is. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Nidoqueen has higher defenses. So probably also higher special. We reach level 45. And then Rhydon. We should outspeed Rhydon. What uses Fury Attack? Damn it, I was hoping I was going to go for Fissure. That's a non-crit Fury Attack. Please don't get 5 hits. 3, 4, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. 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 Flippin' heck. Right now, Acid is slower. So, Horn Drill can hit it. But I'm worried about Gen 1 miss. Flip, I hope. I sacked off Acid as well, okay. Everybody's so low. If we get a Gen 1 miss, they're gone. Just because I'm sure that he's faster, okay. Took down Giovanni, but at what cost? At what cost? At what cost? Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Well, I think we still have the core of our team. The 3 strongest Pokemon are still all here. So maybe add Zapdos to the team, which is still an encounter that we can pick up. and then come back from there. I think that's the goal. And yeah, we won't be taking on the rival this time, but in the next video. Right, we have all 8 gym badges. Very good. That was the goal. I know we're only at 4 hours. It's going to be on the shorter side, but I usually end up, if I do force it through, making like an 8-hour video, and that takes a lot out of me. And yeah, also makes the editing process and everything a lot longer, and then the video upload to the main channel becomes like 1.5 hours long and all that there, which I don't like either. So I think we're gonna leave it here. We're gonna, of course, update everything. So let's go and take a look at the damage that was done here. So, how many Pokemon did we lose in that battle? One, two, three. That's just me being impatient again, isn't it? That's the main issue. Me being impatient and not grinding to the levels that I should have. So we've lost 5 Pokemon there. Let me deposit them all quickly. Unfortunately, Gust is one of them, so we can't fly anywhere now because we've no flying type Pokemon. Ah, we have Aerodactyl. With Aerodactyl, we can fly. Should we use Aerodactyl rather than Zapdos? I'll think about it. Right, let's change the box first of all. Right, let's deposit Gust. Acid. And Thrash. Those were the 3 that were fainted, weren't they? Yeah, these are the 3 survivors. Let's go and heal. So, okay, devastating battle there. Definitely took that on too low of a level. Tried strats that could have worked, you know, if everything went exactly your way, so they weren't the best strategies to be using. And Pokemon Yellow, they have different Pokemon than they have in Red and Blue, the trainers, so I kept getting surprised by certain things that I wasn't expecting. Which is not great, it's not great, it definitely isn't. And I know I'm going to end this part. We have loads of things to update, by the way. So, unfortunately, in here, caught Pokemon, Pidgey, our second Pokemon, has fainted. Let's see what's that contrast, -2, saturation -1. Then, after being with us for the majority of the game, unfortunately, also, we lost Primeape. Oh, that's the wrong thing. It's not Jeopardy. Why isn't it typing 0? Oh, I took it now. Keyboard was just messing around. Also, I shouldn't be using those buttons, I just realized. And there you go, -1. Unfortunately, we lost Primeape. We still have Sandslash, we still have Geodude, we have all of those Pokemon still. Where's the next one that we lost? Vileplume we lost. That's, I believe, 18. Yeah. That's again the wrong one. Let's get that there to 0. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have to stabilize this table. You can hear the rattling of the table on the microphone. Unfortunately, we also lost Acid the Vileplume. We also never updated that Poliwhirl evolved into Poliwrath. Let's do that quickly, and then take the filter off it since it is still part of our team. It has survived. Peck, unfortunately, the Farfetch'd, fainted. That is rather unfortunate. Put that there down. Lapras is still here. How many have we got? 5 fainted Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have all of them marked. Did we catch anyone after Seal that I forgot to write down? We certainly did. Aerodactyl and Growlithe should be on there as well. Ponyta, Aerodactyl, Seal. Ponyta, Aerodactyl, Seal, Growlithe should be up there. Which it isn't. And we can only catch 2 more Pokemon. One at the power plant and then one in Cerulean Cave. All other Pokemon are either duplicates in this game or have been caught previously, the full evolutionary line. Which, yeah. Not saying makes the game more difficult, but it's gonna give us something to consider about. And again, coming towards the end of the game, things are starting to go wrong. Now, it all started off with me not taking care of the team as I should. I focused on 3 particular Pokemon and leveling them. Didn't keep the rest up to speed, which was Farfetch'd, Vileplume and Primeape. Lost all 3 of them because I didn't do that. And then Pidgey was just a sack swap because I needed to get Kadabra in without getting hurt. And it did a job for us, thankfully. It did very well. It pulled through an evading Persian. So that should be up to date there. Yeah, that's what the team looks like, or the Pokemon we have available to us. The ones grayed out have fainted. Oh, I forgot to put a filter of Jeopardy on Growlithe. There we go. Growlithe, we need to evolve it before we end the game. If it faints before it evolves, we need to restart Pokemon Yellow, since we can't have duplicate entries in the Living Dex, and that would create a duplicate entry. Right, so that's the team updated. Yeah, we're at just over 4 hours, which I know is on the shorter side of recent Pokemon videos, but I think getting Zapdos, training to level 50, or on all of the trainers that are still available on the map. I think we still have some on routes 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, maybe even 13. We have all of the C routes 19, 20 and 21 with trainers, full of trainers. So we're probably gonna do them. Yeah, we're gonna probably train off of those. We're gonna get Aerodactyl, I think, up to speed to bring it along with those trainers. It's a bit difficult because a lot of them have water types, so it won't be great for it. Would be great to level grind Zapdos, but Zapdos will be caught at level 50. We've got a Master Ball, so as long as we don't mess up the repel trick to get to it, we should be fine in getting it. So yeah, I guess Zapdos and Aerodactyl are going to be added to the team. So we have a flyer again. And then, once we've taken on all of those trainers, so long as we don't go above the cap with any of the Pokemon, it is time to take on the rival, head through Victory Road, where we can't get a legitimate encounter since everything is Dupe's Claws. And then we head to Cerulean Cave after we defeat the Elite Four. Pick up whatever Pokemon we get there. I was trying to enforce a Lickitung, but I now no longer can because the Rhyhorn today escaped. But if you think about it, a lot of things didn't go our way today. But then for like 3 other parts, everything did go our way because we were basically one attempt, or first attempt, one faded Pokemon. And it was probably about time this thing started going wrong, and I feel like I was rushing things too much. I was too worried about over leveling, which honestly, yeah, there's no excuse for those sort of misplays. So I have to work on that, definitely. Yeah. So there will be one more Pokemon Yellow video at least. Yeah, you know, the rival could rip me asunder and beat me, and then there would be a second attempt where I'd have to start over. But yeah, I think we're gonna go and pick up Zapdos and then do a short level grind with Aerodactyl and make sure that the other ones get as close to 50 as possible. Yeah, but I think it's still very much winnable. As long as we have Sandslash and Poliwrath, I think we can do it. Then maybe Zapdos or someone else that can... Will it one-shot Lorelei? Probably not. Maybe if we taught it agility or something. Double team. It could, maybe, I don't know. We'll figure something out next time. But that's why I want to end the video here and not force my way through, because we have to figure out a way first of all, which I'll think about off video, and then we'll come back and do it, and we'll have a nice 3 to 4 hours to do it, which should be right about the time scale I think it will be to complete the game then. Yeah, we only have one more legitimate place to encounter Pokemon, which is, two more. Power Plant and Cerulean Cave. Victory Road, everything is Dupe's Claws. After the rival battle, the level cap goes up to 56, but that's for both times we take on the Elite Four. The level cap of 56 applies, so we can't level above 56 the first time we defeat them. So we're going to go in under level there as well. Yeah. That was terrible, that battle against Giovanni. That Persian with the double team almost wrecked me. Yeah, I think it's best if we end it here. I'm just going to make another save. Oh, I didn't even save yet. Okay, good. Good that I did save. Right, and we'll call it a day there. Thanks very much for watching. I am really enjoying playing these Pokemon Nuzlocke, so I'm glad to be back at it. I took a wee break there to do the Halloween content. Tried to get all of those together at the same time because I had to remodel things around here so I could record it safely. Camera set back up for the Pokemon, so I'll probably be doing a few Pokemon videos in the upcoming days. Hopefully we can complete Yellow, then I'll do a video of me transporting them to Pokemon Bank from Red, Blue and Yellow, and then it's on to Gold and Silver hopefully, rather than Attempt 2, but we'll see. Yeah, thanks very much for watching. I hope you're enjoying yourself as much as I am, and I mean, good luck. Take care.